Yo. What's up, everybody? Yo! Oh, God, this soundtrack hits so freaking hard, man. What's up, y'all? How are we doing today? Are we going to war? We're going to hell to fight demons. How are y'all doing today? Spoolak, what's up? X-Troll, great to see ya. Duckboy Lars, what's up, my dude? Overload, we're going to be rewatching at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. So about 3 hours from now. Hey, X-Troll, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. G-Wob, what's up, dude, on that 5-stream streak? Love seeing it. Z-Sad, Jider, yo. What's up, Dino? Keybro Pop, good to see you back. What's up, Mimi King? Great to see you. You stopped your music because of this. Well, I mean, come on. Come on. God. That goes so hard, dude. All right, guys, I'm opening up the queue here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Popping the first players in the queue now. You know, most days we're gliding through the universe with some drum and bass. I decided I wanted to add a little bit of heaviness to the bass and the drums. Distort some things a little bit. All right. We have our first lobby ready. We have all 6 players ready. We have 3 Europe, but 2 US East and 1 US West, so auto break on the tie. All right, guys, lobby is up. Possible I typed that in wrong. I did. All right, lobby's up now. What's up, Wande? Good to see you, man. Yo, Fizz, how are you doing, man? Fizz6AJ. Good to see you, dude. What's up, Duck Boy? There are some things you just don't need to address. But let's start the day the way we love to, with some blue versus orange. On the blue side, we have the Boss, GC1, Z-Sad, GC1, and Gladiator, Diamond 2. Well, I'm pretty sure I saw Gladiator say in Discord chat earlier that he's currently Diamond 3 in 2v2, so it says Diamond 2. You expect Diamond 3. Difference, not quite there. There is a gate literally between Diamond 3 and Champ 1. where you see on the graph players stack up in rank, and then you see a large fall off after you get into Champ 1. Indicates a couple of gates where the population dwindles. Gladiator, he's been on that line for a while, and he has played at a champion level, and he's definitely capable of doing so. He did so a couple of times yesterday if you were here then. But on the orange team, we have Checker, Champ 1, Dr. Bowmaster returning to us. It's been a minute, GC1, and Jiter, also GC1. 2 GCs and a Diamond 3 on the blue team. 2 GCs and a Champ 1 on the orange team. I would say fairly even. When you're comparing the two, the Diamond Gladiator and the Champ 1 Checker, what you'll find from Checker is he does try to control the ball. Hang on a second, Jiter may have a reset. Even if he didn't, had an easy drop-off 50 to Dr. Bowmaster for the first goal of the game. Good control from Jiter, keeping the ball tight, creating the opportunity. But I think the main difference between the two would definitely have to be Checker controlling it, but I'm thinking about that, and I really think they're just about the same level. It may come down to how these two respond to the pressure either team puts on with their grand champs. Gladiator cutting in the rotation, delaying Orange's approach in the midfield. The boom to the wall. ZSAD playing another touch for his teammate. Gladiator shoveling the ball out. Dr. Bowmaster's in a bad spot. Gladiator takes control of the ball off a nice 50 there from ZSAD. Gladiator comes in, swipes the ball away. And I said bad position earlier, but really what I meant was uncomfortable as Dr. Bowmaster tried to recover. And it was a little too late for him. Gladiator got a great first touch on the ball. He hit it with pace. Just caught Dr. Bowmaster out. So the Diamond 3 comes through for the blue team. Also off that 50 from ZSAD. Making sure Orange don't get control. And how does Jiter get through here? He doesn't have a lot to look at. His team's behind a little bit. He does put it away from the blue rotation. Nice 50 there from Checker, but the follow-up, it's turned away. What's up, Proof of Existence, over on YouTube? Great to see you back, man. Jiter sitting second man here. Checker with the full tank. Pops it over Gladiator, and a nice follow-up 50 there from Jiter. See Orange still needing boost. They break through the midfield, and then they all retreated to fuel up. Blue couldn't necessarily control the ball, and now Orange have full possession. Looking for a pass, deep pass away from Blue. Orange doing everything they can to keep Blue in a reactionary position. Nice follow-up 50 from Dr. Bowmaster. Checker sizes the challenge and can't quite hold it. Albeit Blue, they're still playing off ball. It's a chance for the boss, and Dr. Bowmaster had him beat in position. Double commit from Gladiator, certainly not going to help, but a whiff totally wipes that mistake clean for the blue side. Dr. Bow rotating back, defending the near side, and it goes across. Checker takes it quickly. Back over to Dr. Bowmaster, free touch. 2 in net, makes them uncomfortable. Flying in the air, no contact from Orange. Dr. Bow tries to delay, but Blue will break out off a missed opportunity here. And Time Walk on a 90 stream streak. That's freaking crazy. Shout out Time Walk. Spulak on that 25 stream streak. That's awesome. 25 and 90 are insane. Really, 3 is insane. 3 in a row. That's pretty cool. Time has expired. Ball still hanging in question, though. Jiter gets the catch and just a little too hot on the route. It drops for overtime. But a potential flick maybe on the table there for Jiter. Good effort. They gave the ball up. Gladiator missed. Z-Sad not a ton in the tank. Dr. Bo's ready for it. Jiter getting bumped, leaving one back. Blue had a chance to really press maybe a short 2v1 opportunity. No power play for the blue side. Instead, looking for ways to take advantage of their situation. The Balls finally got a canister. They didn't have a lot of boost earlier. But they still were able to put the ball high and away, buy themselves a little time to get boost. And, I mean, what have Orange been able to do? It's been rinse, repeat, rotate, you get the 50. But it's always high and away. Nobody's ready for the follow-up. I think Orange left an opportunity on the table there. He had two players starved of boost for a little while. Very deep rotations from Orange. You know, Orange, they can't know how much boost that Blue has, but there are little tells as you're rolling across. That's why I pound the desk about awareness. Because if you're trying to maintain awareness of everybody on the pitch, you should start getting a rough idea of who's controlling the boost. Especially if you're on offense. You see your teammates grabbed a canister. Maybe you needed the flash when you're off ball to see where exactly the other team is. You see they took a canister. And you see where the pushes are going. You're looking at how much boost people are using. There are a lot. Really, it's a whole checklist of things that should be in your awareness box. Which is something that I definitely struggle with in this game myself. Is maintaining focus on all of those things and playing on the ball and playing off ball. It can be very easy to tunnel vision and kind of give your brain a break. Your mind has to be active in every moment of the game and constantly updating your information. I do think that adds to the already incredibly high difficulty of the game with its curve that gets you into gold or plat just on the regular part of the curve and starts to get exponential from diamond upwards. Because that's where awareness and mechanical skill together, whoever is the most consistent with the first one will likely be more consistent with the second. Little fun thoughts. Stay aware out there. No one really been able to break through. Blue killed the ball in the corner again. Demo may open up the box. The Boss doesn't have enough boost, and he makes the stop off the crossbar. Z-Sad's too far to the left, and Jiter punches it in on the right side of the net. Thought he might have had the follow-up there, and unfortunately it bounced away, and he hits it into the car. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Close one. Getting everybody ready for the next game in the queue. Popping the next 6 players. Yo, what's up, Payne? On a 3-stream streak. Love seeing it. All right, we got Kebro, Dino, and Wande ready in the next lobby. I see Radiant has hit the ready button. I am looking for KO7 and Double. I got Double, and I need KO7. There he is. Beautiful. Let's set up the lobby. We have 3 Europe and 3 US East, so we're going to do the old Google coin flip. Heads is US East, tails is Europe, and it is going to be tails. We will be going to Europe for this server. Let's create the lobby now. All right, guys, lobby's up. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Breas? How you doing, man? Great to see you back on the stream. Techneo Season, what's up, dude? Welcome back to the channel. Got 4 players in the lobby. We will move on when we got everybody. Looking forward to the Oxygen Gentlemates review later. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Okay. We are just missing Radiant. All right, let us begin. On the blue team, Wande, Champ 2, Double, GC2, and Radiant, Champ 1. On the other side, we have, well, first we have Radiant scoring. Champ 1 of this team. As you see, KO7 racing back, and he runs into his own teammate. And he can barely believe it. KO7, Champ 1. Kebro, GC1, and Dino, GC1s. Orange tying each other up here early on. Bit of confusion on the early rotations. Two GC1s and a Champ 1 on Orange. GC2 and 2 Champs on the blue side. Definitely a slight advantage to the Orange team here, having 2 GCs. And you have KO7, who I think, for the most part, quite reliable in terms of him being in the place you expect him to be. And he, most of the time, gives you a touch to play with. So I think that Orange will be, or should be, formidable. But Double getting free touches. He might make a statement on that himself. How about it? That's Double's response to my words. I'm sorry, Double. I wasn't familiar with your game in that moment. Nice double tap. Got any Sam reviews down the pipeline? Probably after the next regional. So after this weekend, quite possibly. KO7 picking up another goal. Radiant just a little slow to that bounce, losing on the kickoff. No follow-up touch from the right side. Falls apart very easily. Sometimes it's just that simple. The double doubler. That's right. Oh, he stole it. Completely lost the ball here on defense. And I think he's trying to catch it. Oh, boosted forward into it. Got to let that ball come down. You see him boost before the ball hits his car, so he's adding momentum. It's going to be a lot harder to catch that ball. It's not going very fast. He wants that ball to... He's positioned correctly, but he wants that ball to hit right on the edge of his car and then boost as it makes contact. Might have better control there, so a slight misexecution from Double on the back line. But he probably catches those. Just couldn't line it up in time. Boosted a little early. Meanwhile, Orange scoring 2 quick goals to come back. KO7 leaving the play. Maybe go right back in. He got the boost steal. Dino flying around. KO7, an impossible angle almost into the net. He's got someone in the midfield. Kebro, solid touch. Dino will follow him up. Oh, wow, Kebro, good try. Way to just squeeze that with a nice soft pop in front of the box. And they had 2 players bunched up in net as well. If it's a little farther, That's a really tough kind of pass to make where you don't want to go too fast and not give your teammate a chance at all to shoot it before it's across the box. But you also don't want to hit it too light, otherwise you have what happened there. Still, it was close. It shows you how close it was to KO7 just slamming that ball in the back of the net with how bunched up Blue were. And they're fortunate that that pop wasn't a little more energetic. Well, Orange keep trying to test with these touches on the backboard. It's a good pass. And shot, too. Dino. And Kebro. The adventures of. And they find themselves lots of goals to accomplish and lots of goals to score. Right onto his nose. All of Blue playing off ball. No one expecting Dino to be there. Kebro, he got the touch. Blue trying to get up there, and they angle as if Dino's not there. Well, the Orange offense has scored 3 unanswered here against Blue, although the answer may be coming shortly. Off the wall, Duble's too far out. Easily played between two, Kebro and Dino. Very interesting rotation here. KO7 is trying to find a way into the play. He's been a bit anxious in this game. He's finding himself in the same area as his teammates quite often. Blue have not found a way to punish that, but there have been openings. When you see a rotation, you're sitting wide and upfield like that. You know what really kills a team like that? A big old boomer. Right now they're structured pretty decently. Dino first on the catch as both of his teammates rotate into position. KO7. There you go. You get a free ball. Pot shot. That's okay. Kebro set up in the midfield. Plays it hard as he was at risk of getting demoed, and the risk came knocking for sure. Dino playing it up high. They're starting to chip away at the Blue rotation, but it's hit right into the last line. Radiant, who almost gets dunked on the play, but Double the failsafe. It bounced into him and out, away from the Blue side. Orange don't care. They continue to press. Dino trying to play fast. It working out, making Blue uncomfortable. Where'd they go? Dino has the opening, but he should have been the one to score. I think he thought KO7 was there earlier, but KO7 was setting it up early on. I think it's cleared out downfield. Orange could have had insurance. That's a huge stop for the Blue side. Wande, jump in. He's got it. He had him beat. Orange were so slow, and Wande was already moving at max speed. Identified that pass immediately. Saw KO7 was turned around, and he knew that he had him dead all day. Good speed from Wande on the pass. And we've got ourselves a tie game. Jumping quickly, and it's turned away. So this game belongs in the Louvre. I feel like I know what that's referencing. I don't know that word, but I may have heard that word before and just forgot. Oh, Blue, what is going on? No one knows what's happening. Radiant helping Blue come back to their senses as everyone was racing for boosts. And now he's got to make the stop, and he can't. I believe he double hopped here. And that's where holding on to your dodge is the most critical resource you have. He does double hop, but he had the angle. He just had to hold, let the ball come into him, and he would have had that save. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Popping the next 6 players in the queue. I have 4 players ready. We are just waiting on Iron Victory. If he's not here now, we'll try him again later. All right, we're moving Iron Victory down. I'll let you know who's replacing him in a moment. Tango Cal. Go ahead and hit that ready button as soon as you see the rebalance, and I'll create the lobby. All right. He's ready. I'm setting up the lobby. 5 Europe in this lobby. Sheesh. Oh, a Louvre is a French museum. A museum in Paris. I see. Interesting. It was a good game. The Louvre? Oh. Well, you know me, French speaker Jorby. All right, they've all figured themselves out. Let's go ahead and start the match. On the blue team, Mimi King, Diamond 2. Devexium, Champ 2, and Abdi, Champ 1. On the orange team, Expendable, Diamond 3. Rockets, Diamond 1. And Tango Cal, GC 1. So high card GC 1 on the orange team will help give a nice backbone to the orange rotation. I think the big question is, can the two champs and a diamond take them on? I certainly think so. We've watched them beat high card GCs in the past, and who's to say they don't again? Tango Cal, first shot denied. And flying up high, but no contact on the ball. Orange will... Oh, careful. Kick into your buddy there. Devexium. Going to be tough to control the ball there with not a ton of boost in the tank. And Tango Cal has a free read, and he ended up scuffing the ball. That's tough. You want to try to catch Devexium. It looked like he got between wanting to shoot and then wanting to control it. And he ended up getting the worst of both. Abdi trying to get back down. Mimi King. Good idea on the pop and bump. It works best when you do have a player right behind you. Otherwise, you are setting it up for that orange third man just to boom it back downfield. If you do want to go for that control pop bump, make sure you got someone there to support you. Not every move is the correct move as first man, and that shot just off the bar and out. Orange still can't squeeze it in. Expendable stretched for it. And Rockets rotating back to be ready for this. Mimi King almost gets around him. And Orange get the touch through the midfield line, but he was forced to give it up to Abdi. Rockets sitting tight to the ball. Expendable, the next layer. Buys some time. Vexium demos a layer downfield, and Rockets totally stuffs all of that with one challenge. Unfortunately, Expendable was playing right behind him with no boost. Couldn't recorrect. Orange want to stay on this ball. They want Blue to believe that they can play it. And belief is powerful in Rocket League. And cause the enemy team to make exactly the decision you want them to, which is, oh God, he's on and I'm going to stay back. Little do they know, you have nothing and you're still controlling the game. Expendables with the shot through the gap. And he tosses an expendable ball into what he thinks is the expendable net. And why not? Orange have won both games to start the day. Why won't it continue for him here? Rocket turning around. Good idea to play the ball back. Got the boost. Never a fun position to have to play defense from that corner. But it is a lot harder to play the ball from that corner. It's easier to cover the angles committing two players. Got one player committed on the wall, one player committed on the out pass. That's why killing to the corner is so powerful. There's not as many options for that first attacker to move with the ball. Well, they moved just fine here, and I think Rockets ended up own goaling. Looks like this would have bounced off the post, maybe. But it all falls apart right here. Tango Cal coming up, thought he could beat Mimi King to the ball, and yep, that one indeed bounced out. But Rockets, seeing the line, you can understand why he went and turned towards it. It looked close on his screen. Would have been a gamble to decide not to go, as much of a gamble as it was to go. Sometimes it's a coin flip if you're unsure of that read. And almost times Mimi King's 50. Shout out to Mimi King. Well, never mind. Expendable getting another goal. And he crushes it here. Nice. I don't think Rockets was going for that. Looks like he was going for the redirect shot himself. But the soft tap ended up being wonderful because yet you saw both players lined up for Rocket's shot. His shot never comes, opens up the space for his second man to take it. So while he may have flipped late and didn't get the power on the ball he wanted, well, that ended up being exactly what they needed. Tango Cal last back, 1v2, and he just gets the touch to his grave. Nothing for Mimi King here. Rocket's been really struggling to find a way into play. I think there's a couple of times there he could have just bailed, went for boost, rely on his team, but he has been starved. And sticking on the pad, you get up there, just get on the... Nope, don't boost. Oh, you have full boost, actually. Nice. I wouldn't even boost. Just drive forward. Because you want to be able to react to what first man's doing. If you're off ball and you're first man challenging, you are in the react position. Like, it isn't a situation where he's controlling the ball and you're going to catch him off guard by being faster because you're off. So I would approach, wait for him to move, and then move with him. Just make sure you shadow, close him down. But when you're going slow, it's a lot easier to adjust. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. We'll resolve that to an orange win. And we're popping the next players into the queue. This one's going to default to US East. We have OCE, EU, and US in the lobby. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players ready to go. I need... Who am I missing? Powerful Lord. And there he is. Lovely. Whoop. All right, lobby's up. All right, let's go. On the blue team, we have Powerful Lord, AJ. Oh, Powerful Lord, sorry, GC2, AJ. GC1, brand new to Blue versus Orange. Happy to have you here. King Curtis scoring the first goal of the game as Blue Cheeseburger watches it go in. Blue comes in as a Diamond 3, also brand new to Blue versus Orange. Well, welcome. I hope you have a good time in the lobby. King Curtis in the Scarab, Champ 2, G-Wad, Diamond 1, and Keanu, SSL. So an SSL Diamond Champ team on Orange versus 2 GCs and a Diamond 3. Powerful Lord will move quickly down the pitch. Now we'll see how it goes. What's up, Insta Reflex? Good to see you back. G-Wob playing it across, and it's caught by Powerful Lord. Slips to the left, pops to the right. Had a demo on top of it, but Keanu, whoa, Mr. Pogo. Good try. Blue Cheeseburgers got you red. And oh no, coming back over. Powerful Lord having to jump and stretch, and nobody makes contact. Doesn't a Blue Cheeseburger mean like it's moldy? Is that the joke there? As AJ pops the ball, reset. Oh, baby. That's a nice goal. Let's look at him go at that one more time. Underneath, channeling his inner Seiko here. And got the flip downfield into the net. Nice goal, AJ. Oh, wow. Keanu got him. I did not think he'd find a way to get this in, but both commit on the blue side. And he pops it perfectly. Wave dash land. And AJ helps him out. Oof. Oof. That goes right back. Blue getting starved. Keanu running around the entire blue half, and King Curtis drops it in the bucket. The Blue are sitting back here for so long, they're basically pickled. Pickles on the blue cheeseburger, I guess you could say. Or is the blue cheeseburger like a burger with blue cheese on it? Well, it's not spelled like that kind of blue. Like blue. It's spelled like the color blue. That's why I think it's mold. Not a ton of boost there for control. Powerful Lord will keep Orange honest. That was a huge 50. Keanu got a demo on the backside. As he rotates back, King Curtis will take possession. Honestly, I don't even know how you line the ball up on that Scarab. It just looks like you're trying to balance two spheres on each other. I have no clue where the proper place is to put it there. He's pre-jumped, and Powerful Lord ain't having none of that. AJ, great touch to Powerful Lord. He's out of boost. Everyone deep on the blue side. King Curtis going to go up, but a huge challenge there. I don't think AJ got bumped. Did he flip cancel? That looked crazy. What was that? Were my eyes just seeing something that wasn't there? That was weird. Smart. Middle of the field's cut off, so he threatens left, then adjusts and pops it to the right. Otherwise, he just hits that ball right into the other team. Powerful Lord has been behind the ball a lot. Doing his best to keep Blue in a position to win, unfortunately. They have not been able to get downfield. I don't think Orange have been perfect. Oh, it's a good pass. Good pass, good shot. That's a nice one. You love the wind-up infield pass from Keanu. Right onto the Scarab's nose. Beautiful stuff. That's tough. The Blue. Let's see what Powerful Lord can do. First pop-up. Gonna be there. On AJ Cam again. Not able to do much with the ball there. And ball security has to be the play for Orange, and unfortunately, they could not. Powerful Lord does it all himself here. As he gets through one, G-Wop gets a little kick from King Curtis, and he's late to the play. Powerful Lord is shot powerful enough to get the job done. Now there's a question mark on the game. Curtis arguing that perhaps it is the game who is wrong. As AJ flies in, Blue Cheeseburger also jumping for that play. AJ cuts wide, has a full tank now. Follow-up challenge. Interesting, very... Cam is just very far back. AJ, nice whipper downfield for Powerful Lord, but he had to get it, or he had to catch back up to it. I was not ready for the boomer. AJ doubling up here. AJ a little too aggressive at times, I would say. He really wants to go, go, go. He doesn't like sitting still. I understand. It reminds me a little bit of me. You know, I hate being on defense, and I cannot believe that's going in. What happened to him? Turning back. He's got AJ lined up, and oh, he just backflipped. Oof. Oof. It was definitely savable. But G-Wob, I think the speed caught him out, and so he ended up jumping again when he didn't want to. Or he pulled back on the stick when he felt like he had to double hop to catch up to the ball. And now there's a question mark on the game. Blue. Can they come back here in the last 10 seconds? AJ's lurking. AJ's shooting. AJ missing off the post. Powerful Lord trying to cut the rebound. Blue Cheeseburger able to keep them in the orange half. Powerful Lord, it bounces with underneath a second. AJ turned around. It's uncomfortable. And Blue Cheeseburger can't get back in time. Orange will hold on to their lead. GG's. Good for all 6 players in the lobby. Almost had the comeback. But alas, it was not to be had. Popping the next 6 players in the queue. What's up, A56EXT? How you doing, dude? Over on YouTube. Yeah, 140 ping definitely going to be hard. I've got 5 players ready for the next lobby. I need Colin Bear. Colin Bear, hit the ready button for me, please, and thank you. There he is. I will create the lobby now. Lobby's up, gamers. Let's go. Hey, Blue Cheese. Yeah, man. I'm glad you had a great time. All right, we got all 6 players in the lobby. On the blue team, Iron Victory, GC1. Penguin. Silver 2. I think Penguin may have played before. I think. But either way, if not, new silver added to the ranks. You'll love to see it. We got Yin Chris, Champ 3. Plasma on orange, Champ 2. E-Potato, Diamond 1. And C-Busy, Champ 2. You have GC Champ and Silver on the blue side. 2 champs and a diamond on the orange. Wow. The air dribble bump onto IVG. Yin Chris picks up the save. E-Potato rips the ball on target, and that is orange with the lead. E-Potato gets the ball all to himself, all from blue playing off the ball, and the Penguin went in for the kill. Unfortunately, just a little late to the play, but can't blame a silver really at all in this lobby. The next highest rank in the lobby is a Diamond 1, so good luck with that. But happy to see Penguin queuing up. And again, a silver, you know, we saw this with Yeti Boy when Yeti Boy first queued up as a silver. No ball cam. The no ball cam life for the silvers. Penguin diving in, actually got the touch, but unfortunately, second man in the rotation is there. IVG collects the boost, gets bumped out of the play. Opening up the ball for Plasma, and IVG's got him. Good launch. Oh, aggressive turn there from E-Potato. He knows it too, throwing out a couple of sorries. On the small pad game now. A rotation in front. But there is a little dangerous. Flashes like he's going to go. Penguin ends up pulling off. Penguin apologizes, but doesn't realize that E-Potato absolutely respected Penguin on the ball there. And caused him to not approach. Despite him being off here. E-Potato getting bumped into the back of the rotation. Now he's on the ball. And he's getting bumped by his own teammate. Trying to cut. C-Busy and Plasma tying each other up. And Yin Chris goes low to the left-hand side. But nobody from blue immediately there. IVG tries to make up for it. And he squirreled the ball away. But only for a moment. As his whole team in front of him, covering the wall. Yinkrist going across, and the net will be covered for now. I think that was mightily difficult there from IVG. Had to get across two defenders from the corner. Was able to work his way towards the box. Orange gets starved a little bit more. C Busy doesn't have a lot here. Plasma's running low. Eat Potatoes low. This is the chance now more than ever, but they can't get on the ball. And that's where having, you know, the rank disparity will hurt Blue here. But they're doing a great job regardless, keeping the series close. Keeping the game close, excuse me. Orange not able to get there in time. IVG and Yinkrist doing a great job supporting Penguin. As Yinkrist stays on the back line. Yeah, Yinkrist, he went up, and I think he maybe wanted to shoot it first. And I think that was an adjustment midair. Because his launch didn't really let him take a good shot on net. So he decided to flip into it. But I still think he could have held on to that. He didn't have a low amount of boosts. He's got a full tank here. He cut the wide angle. I think if he just attacks, he wins the 50 clean. Always a chance to play the ball in that situation. But he did have to go off his line to go get that boost. Nice pass and a double commit from the orange team. Could be a chance for Yinkrist, but he needs a little space and a little resource. Hard touch from him, and it goes through everybody! Oh, disastrous here for the orange team. Everybody rotates in. We jump, we expect a touch. The touch doesn't come, and everybody's faked out. Orange had the lead, and the lead is now gone. Blue feeling some pressure right now. Nice touch on the midfield line. You had Orange beat on the play. You have him on the wall. Yeah, it's a tough one to win for Plasma. I think dangerous to drive that ball straight into the challenger. Very easily just create momentum. When you're going up into him and he's above you, it is very hard to win that challenge. The only way you win that challenge is if the player that's above you on the sidewall doesn't actually take advantage of their position. He comes up high here. Plasma has to let it go. They may play for overtime. As this one hit up high and will drop. We do have overtime. Good ripper from C Busy. He's going the full way. A little off the ball. The Blue are forced to play it fast because C Busy landed right next to him. Kick into nowhere. I'd like to see Busy protect that ball. You just gave Blue the ball up. You just gave the ball away. And now you have to catch back up to it. Yinkrist can read you from here. And you played underneath him. You had him beat. IVG also deleted with a full tank. A lot of value there. Yinkrist creates some pressure. Penguin coming forward. IVG will be the back end. Hold the rock steady for the Blue side. Orange got to be careful. If you're a bit careless with the ball, you could end it all. And Plasma, he will finally break through that blue wall and get himself into the net. He wins it. Everyone else still rotating back. And that'll be it. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Pop on the next 6 players in the queue. Lobbies up. All right, we have all 6 players in the lobby. On the blue team, we have Techie joining us again, GC3, Gladiator Diamond 3, and the Boss GC1. On the orange side, we have Checker Champ 1, Jiter GC1, and ZSAD GC1. I'm happy to see Techie back in the lobby. Played, I think, for the first time last week. Having a GC3 with your GC1 will certainly be a slight advantage over a team with 2 GCs and a Champ 1. Talking Champ 1, Diamond 3 on both sides. It's Checker versus Gladiator for the second time today. Jiter back over to Checker. No contact on net. Some quick touches here off the back wall as Techie dives in quickly for the stop, and Blue can rotate back and get comfortable. ZSAD sitting deep against the Boss. Gladiator pulls him off his mark. But great job from ZSAD's team. Wow, his option was taken away. Yeah, not just the play there from Jiter. Ooh. Not a great touch, though. ZSAD playing from behind. And Blue don't put it in a threatening position. Could have been an opportunity there to get that ball out in front of the box. Saw Orange have a slight opening in their rotation after that mistouch from Jiter. Or Jiter, excuse me. Back. We got space. Ooh, heavy. Yeah, that was a tough ball to handle there from ZSAD. Good win in the midfield from Jiter, though. Him and Techie to lead each other. ZSAD sees he has a winger. He has to make up for his own touch, though. Blue tried to hop on that route immediately. ZSAD has been in quite an uncomfortable spot for most of this game. Jiter right in stride, bombing the ball downfield. ZSAD cutting off from the right-hand side. Jiter's rotating back. He's only got a little bit of boost to his name. May make things uncomfortable. He needs some help from his team. Techie just gave him one to clear. A little slow. The Jiter, he can recognize a moment sooner that Techie lost that ball. He just takes a straight line at that ball and challenges it. But he hesitated for a moment, and that allowed the Boss to fly in. I think he really wanted to bomb it, but did not know the Boss was coming in the challenge. Now he's last back. Nice job. See how he hits the brakes? Killing his momentum to actually defend, because his initial position is good. And that's the thing with most of you guys. Most of your guys' positioning initially is good. Or the idea of where you should be sitting. And the problem comes in with your mechanics out of that. Some of you don't stop driving. Some of you don't have the speed control. Speed control is a huge thing that I see across the board when it comes to defending and even hitting reads in stride. You have to be able to control your car. And it's much more difficult to have your car go the way you want it to when you're positioning, or not when you're positioning, but it's hard to do when you're going fast or hold and accelerate when you shouldn't be. Harder to adjust for that speed. Orange have been holding on. Checker dumps it into space. That was right in a Gladiator. He made up for it with a dunk. The boss with no boost with a boomer downfield. Jider felt Gladiator around him, avoids him, shot to Techie. And not a great touch there from Techie, but not a lot of boost either as he tried to hit it in stride. Jider's got nothing in the tank, playing super deep here. A lot of respect from Orange. Jider comes in as Blue just gave up the ball. 3 commit, leaves an opening, put it on target, and Checker knew where to put it. Just couldn't execute. Jider, aggressive challenge. Right underneath, off the boss. Here's the shot from Techie, and ZSAD's got another save. Orange have stopped them. Checker turns off cam, going for Gladiator. And not able to make contact. Blue also will stay right in the line. Now Techie at the end of the game almost stole it. The boss was underneath, and wow. Really close. Really close from Blue. I thought Techie, the GC3, may have found an angle on the double tap. But he was high, and it was a narrow way to go. Will create a little bit of pressure, stealing boost, cutting in. Gladiator has enough boost to get there. Backside off the post. The boss races towards it. Slips the ball out from underneath. He's got Techie coming in quick. Techie off the ball. The boss wants to go forward. He's got the boost, and he's got the challenge. That's right back over to Techie. Gladiator's on the left side if Techie wants him. Techie taking the challenge, but losing it, and Gladiator's playing deep. The boss stayed downfield. Gladiator didn't rotate up, and the boss was playing a different angle. Now, Blue's rotation didn't give them any outlets for anybody on the ball. Here you see Gladiator playing deep third. Jider's touch, he jumps. I'd like to see Gladiator just post himself on the wall there next time. Let Jider bring that to you. If it's going towards the wall, you'll have a lot easier time leading that ball into your car on the wall and taking the challenge from there on offense. Here's the touch again for Gladiator. He will create more pressure if Blue have had it. The ball's going to rotate deep with Gladiator cutting on the inside angle. And he does want to play quick. And maybe you could argue he should have, but he saw Orange flying in, decided to play it safe. Techie not going to go. Gladiator is going to play this safe. Flip in. The boss, well, you can't blame him. Checker was right there. Gladiator has the boss to help him out. ZSAD, another shot, and no one ain't gonna get there. ZSAD scoring from the left-hand side and killing him with the shot. Techie over rotating there, not expecting the power or respecting it. And that's what it got him. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Orange are currently undefeated through 7 games. Yo, Nito, thank you so much for the raid. Yo, what's up, Nito? What's up, Nito viewers? Nito, I hope you had a phenomenal stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well out there in the digital verse and in the physical verse. Always great to have you stop by, guys. If you're not following Nito, absolutely do it. Wholesome personality and wholesome gamer. Definitely check her out. Thank you again, Nito. Make sure you drop her a follow. All right, we got KO7, Scythers, Dino, Dark251, Radiant, and Same State. Everyone's ready to go. I'm creating the lobby now. This one will stay on US East. We'll go back. Take a look at the stream and be nice to Jorby. That's right. Thank you, Nito. You had a pixel art stream? Nice. All right, we have the lobby up and ready to go. Get on in here. Yo, IVG gifting his 123rd sub to Nito. Thank you, IVG, for your continued support. Nito now has access to that sweet, sweet ad-free viewing and the greatest animated emotes on Twitch. There it is, the Jorby. Woo! Now we got 4 gamers in here. We got the other 2 gamers joining suit. On the blue team, Dark251, Champ 3. Scythers, GC1. And Radiant, Champ 1. On the orange team, KO7, Champ 1. Dino, GC1, and 8th place, Champ 1. Welcome back to the stream. 8th place, good to see you. Champ 1, Champ 3, GC1 on the blue team. And GC1 and 2 Champ 1s on the orange team. It is one of the Champ 1s delivering the strike. And you see that mishandle from Dark251 burst. He needed to buy his team a little more time off the ball. In a very aggressive spot. And Blue get punished for it. Scythers and Dark, both back. Scythers has the boost. And just wasted a lot of it there to do nothing. Gotta be careful when you're boosted in that situation. Again, I really think you can just drive. You don't need to be going supersonic to catch up to the play. You really don't. Scythers jumping up for it again. Leaving Radiant in opening. Oh, he kicked it super high. But Orange are still missing. Radiant wants to play it himself. Cuts through on the 50. Scythers will hold the back line, and a loose ball. Dark looking for Radiant, cut off by KO7, but Radiant and Scythers are right there. Scythers leaves it on the double, and could not find a way to sink it in. Dark, pass over to the left-hand side. Scythers sitting on the back line. Playing a tight support. We're playing the right-hand support. Dark251 on the left hand. And now they double commit. Ball chips away from them both. Scythers doesn't have any boosts. And the link up fails. And that gave the opening here to Orange. KO7 on the back side and into the net. And this all fell apart from that earlier double commit we saw off replay between Dark251 and Scythers. Scythers in position. Dark251 also jumping right behind him. Dark251 stays on the ground. He can cover Scythers' touch that he dodged into. And you're talking about Blue actually pushing the ball. But because of those 2 touches, everyone else was playing hurry up. Orange had possession of the ball. You're now in reaction mode. And it's tough to keep what you had going when you didn't hang on to the ball. KO7 simply won't let it go. The crossbar finally wriggles it free. Dark251 ends up chipping the ball back right to Dino. And fortunate Dino didn't rip that right onto his net. KO7 steals the ball away again. Blue's starting to get a little low. They have their canisters, but everyone wanted it. Radiant now forced to hurry up on the touch. And he gets back to it in time. Good adjustment to cover his first missed touch. But still, you see what it's doing to the blue team. Scyther's got a full tank, but he loses. Dark251 also panicking. He gave it right back to 8th place. And the only difference here is that Orange just are not taking advantage of this. A couple of free shots towards the net, one off the bar, and you do get punished. Radiant does pick up the goal. Orange spend a lot of time. Dino misses the ball. And that miss left him stranded on the goal line as he watched the ball go into his net. KO7 falling on the ball. Radiant has to get back quick, and he can't. Just didn't have the recognition early enough about where that play was going. You see Scythers, awkward spot, and he flips back into it. I do think Scythers was in an uncomfortable position. But I do think there's a world where he can take care of that ball there. an option to maybe single hop a little early, let the ball bounce into him, and then he can flip after contact, keep possession of the ball. But instead he flips into the ball and pushes it away from himself. But if he times his flip late, then he can keep the ball tight while also getting the quick recovery that he's looking for. It's all about timing in that situation. As this ball pops up and into the net, KO7 takes another goal for the orange team. Well, thank you, Grandeezer. I appreciate that. I'm excited to cast this weekend as well, on both Saturday and Sunday this time around. What's going on, IJNS? How are you doing, man? Cypher's on the right-hand side. Dark 251 trying to flush it to him. I've been harping about it all week. Ball security and the importance it is into you winning games. And I think Blue are showing you that right now, where it comes to an ability of holding on to that ball. And there are some situations where that's just really hard to do. But I do think Blue had several opportunities to bring this ball down, protect it. I think they got in their own way more than Orange kind of dominated the lobby. A credit to Orange. It is hard in these mixed rank lobbies to take a mistake the other team makes, even a light one, and then get, you know, a whole truckload of pressure out of it. So if you can get some good pressure opportunities off of one slight mistouch, you're doing pretty good. I think Orange did do pretty well there. And this was going to be a slight disadvantage to the Orange team. They have 2 Champ 1s on their team. They have a Champ 3 and a GC 1 on the Blue side. But I think you see where sometimes that doesn't end up working if those 2 players end up tying each other up. And I think that's what happened a little too often in that game. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Blue did a good job trying to adjust near the end. Just couldn't get it done. Pop of the next players in the queue. I have 2 players ready. I have Keybro and Captain Cringe. I'm looking for JLM, Vadizon, 10A, and Ghost FV1. I got Ghost FV1. I got 10A. Zenstrike and JLM, last call. Sorry, guys. Give me one moment while I'm trying to remove people from the lobby. All right, replacing those 2 will be Devexium and Puffin. Go ahead and hit the ready button for me, and as soon as you 2 do, I will create the lobby. Dark, I'd go back and watch the game because I did say a couple of things during the game, but I think you guys in general, rotational discipline and ball security were the two things that killed you guys more than anything else. Dodge into the ball into space where your teammates aren't, and you gave away a lot of plays to Orange when you had possession. And that was really the crux of most of your issues. There was one double commit you had that led directly to a goal. I have Devexium ready, and Puffin needs moved down. Replacing Puffin will be Mimi King. Mimi, go ahead and hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. All right, I have Mimi King ready. I'm creating the lobby now. The lobby split. It only splits by rank. It doesn't split by region. Each team has EU, US East, and South America. That's kind of cool. Lobby's up. Yeah, have fun in this one, Mimi King. It's okay. Keybro and Ghost also hurting right there. All right, we have all 6 players in the lobby. On blue, Keybro, GC1. Ghost, FV1. Gold 3. And a little Champ 2. On the orange team, we have Mimi King. Diamond 2. 10A. Champ 2, and Devexium, Champ 2. So I'm pretty sure I told Ghost to change his rank. Unless we fact check this already. I'm pretty sure he is nowhere near gold. And that may have really skewed the team composition here, but we'll see. Yeah, it says gold 3, but he don't move or play like a gold 3. I don't know what his rank is. Keybro will score the first goal of the game. And blue, who have not won a game yet today, will pick up the first goal. A little shoveling that ball out very nicely. All right, we're back. Mimi King sitting underneath the play. Moving Orange downfield. There is some high ping in the lobby with each team having a player from Europe, South America, and the US East on their team. What does that lead to? That leads to a lot of high ping in the lobby. Devexium and a little. The two who should have the best time as far as ping goes. That's a great shot from 10A to the top shelf. Ooh. Let's grind the nose down with the camera on this. Got a nice tee up. Used his momentum, pointed his nose under the ball, and got a great touch underneath. It's the shot people dream of, hitting it in stride like that with power and precision. He nails it on that goal. Mimi King, nowhere to go here. Blue kept the ball a little too tight for him. Gotta wait for the touch from Kebro, and it bounces away from him. Now he's stranded. He gets some help. Zavexium, not gonna have a ton of space to work with. Maybe steals the boost away. Tries to turn right onto the ball, but just let Tene grab it. You can grab that boost. Tene's got his nose on the ball with momentum. Turning on the corner there only slows down your approach on defense. It's not necessarily what you want to do in that situation. You want to control the pitch and make sure you control the ball. Both players have to be on the same page there. I see Mimi King rotating back towards the boost. I'm still playing the ball. Because trying to turn around and challenge there and rotate same side, you're going to find yourself at an awkward angle more times than not trying to take the challenge when you're coming from behind. Big agree, guys. Big agree. Oh, no. Well, Little gets another free touch. Dumps it to the back wall to get the boost. Good touch there for Mimi King on defense. He gets the ball downfield. Unfortunately for Orange, they can't really do much when they do get to the blue half. It's a bomber downfield, and then what? I mean, they just haven't had any kind of presence. This is the first time they have here in the corner, but they gotta be authoritative on the ball. You see Tene goes underneath Mimi King with no trust rotation. Tene expecting Mimi King to maybe go back, and Mimi King coming across. It ends up going right into his net. He swings out wide for the boost. And honestly, not a bad spot to sit. Maybe flipping, actually, didn't help him there. But he just needed to turn his car back a little bit. He's got to cover the angle. But the ball just gets too far in front of his nose. Maybe he flipped just a tad late. Whether what he did or didn't do, it doesn't matter. Devexium will have to find a way to start the push off the side wall. Tene sat underneath and is using all of his boost everywhere. Very anxious from Tene. He is one of the higher pings in the lobby. Caught it on the flip. Actually, I don't think he did. Looked like he might have had it. Mimi King, that's a desperate dive. You're just hoping he hits it into you. And now a huge 50. Back to Devexium to tie the game. Tene moving quickly down the field on this outlet pass, and he covers up a Little's attempted clear, dunking it on top of him rather than taking the hard 50. And I don't know if that was the intention. But regardless, the result is beautiful for the Orange team. You can tie the game up, but the ball's running towards your net. Devexium ain't having any of it. Tene so anxious on the ball. So anxious off the ball. Look at this inspired, speedy gameplay from Tene. Used 30% of his boost and just going too fast. Was accelerating as he launched. If he's not accelerating, tapping the brakes there will give him a perfect aerial. And that's one problem he's definitely had. He's got to be careful. When you're that jumpy, you have a tendency to put yourself out of position, waste more boost than you need to. And that's not necessarily a excuse of ping. They're moving quickly. Tene forced to go back over to the corner. Devexium has to cover. The goal line needed no covering. Kebro with a full tank of boost. He wins the ball. Blue get through the midfield. Trying to push their way in. It's not working. Devexium blows through one defender. Tries to challenge Kebro quickly. He's successful, but are Orange ready for that? Devexium gets up quickly, and Mimi King, the ball falls behind him. He's managing well. Opposite side of Blue's rotation. T down, and nice read from Devexium, playing the touch. And that's Devexium showcasing a little bit of awareness. He sees this touch. He's on the wide side, but he still sees Blue there. So he's like, I know he's going to play that ball. He's expecting me to go for that. I'm going to let him play it, and I'm going to play the pass. And what does Devexium get? He gets the whole freaking ball, dude. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Great read. All right. I popped the next 6 players in the queue. Once you're in the active match channel, hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. Also, Ghost FV1, let's have you change your rank to Champ 2 for me, please. In your profile, I would appreciate that. From Gold 3 to Champ 2, thank you. We got Tall, AJ, Rio, Eli, Shocks. I am just missing Keanu. Keanu, hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. Last call. Yeah, I've never met a gold that can speed flip, so. Replacing Keanu will be G-Wob. G-Wob, hit that ready button as soon as you can. All right, G-Wob's ready to go. Let's play the game. How to get better at ones? I'll keep hammering the desk about it this week. Ball security. What's up, Saint Nick over on YouTube? How you doing, man? Hope you're enjoying the content. But yes, in ones, ball security. If you can learn how to keep control of the ball and keep the ball tight to you, that will help you immensely. I'd watch a few. I would watch a few videos on how challenges work, and get a really good understanding as to why challenges happen the way that they do. Once you have a better understanding of those two concepts, that should help you immensely in identifying your mistakes and identifying your improvement marks in 1v1. So I'd focus on those things, learn how those two things are supposed to work. And I think that will help you immensely in identifying what you need to work on in 1v1. There's no one-size-fits solution to the question, how do I get better? Because for many players, there are different aspects of their game they need to work on. But there are some generalities that everybody should do to improve that you can say. But it's going to be all the tips that you've heard before. You know, I think drilling basic mechanics are super underrated. Even if you're SSL, I don't care what rank you are. Drilling your fundamentals will help you be more consistent. You know, have a power shot training pack and just practice basic power shots. Like, not even hard ones that you have to, like, read in a certain way, just basic power shots. And if you can't hit 10 basic power shots without the ball hitting the ground in a row, if you can't hit at least 10, you're not good enough at power shots. Good try on the attempted pogo. Just missed it. Another basic fundamental drill. First touches. First touch in any scenario. You're practicing your air dribbles. Stop practicing the dribble and drill the first touch on your air dribble. And drill that over and over and over again. And don't stop drilling it until you can do 10 perfect first touches in a row. 10, the number 10 is completely arbitrary, but it's hard to do 10 of anything in a row in Rocket League. And even if you can do 10 in a row, you should still boot the game up. When you boot the game up the next day, you should still see if you can do 10 in a row. Shit, I think there's some pros that could use some of that. I think drilling is super underrated. A shot is right into the defender. Blue have kept up the pressure, and Eli will score. First goal of the game. Eli shocks, and no, the teams are not correct. All right, here we're gonna take a minute off the clock. We're gonna add a minute back, and we're gonna restart this. This is my bad. I wasn't paying attention at the start. Please know that the team orientations are in the active match channel. You can see what team you're on by looking at the top of it. So I got Tall, Shocks, and Eli. Eli is on orange. Eli is on orange, and Saprik is on blue. All right, we'll restart from the kickoff. We'll do 4 minutes. Let's go. The only player in the world that's close to mastering first touches is Zen. And even then, you still see him mess it up from time to time. Saprik will pick up the first goal off the kickoff. Saprik, brand new to blue versus orange, comes in at GC1. And we'll score just like that. On Saprik's team, we have Tall and Shocks. Tall, Champ 2, and Shocks, GC1. On the orange team, we have GWOB, Champ 1, or Diamond 1. Let me say Champ 1. AJ, GC1. And Eli, GC3. So things going poorly here at the start as Saprik rolls his way around, and orange put on the back foot here early on. See what Elijah and company can do. AJ sitting on the backboard. Tall plays it around, and a good read there from AJ. He's got a lot of boost, plays it quick. Catches the offense sleeping a little bit. Very aggressive, AJ. And he nails the double tap. Now he gets away with it this time, but he certainly takes a very aggressive approach to this play. But great job from Elijah setting him up with that one. Popping it up, and then he drilled it in on the double tap. Orange not messing around too much, are they? Blue don't care. Saprik will give it right back to him. AJ ends up killing that ball right back to Saprik. Pulls off the challenge after taking that midfield boost. And I think blue might have been expecting, or orange might have been expecting him to challenge that ball as he came back. Orange were a little slow on the come up there. Blue take control of the game. Tall sitting on the back line. Back to Shocks. Hard clear down the field. Uh-oh, that one's not great either. Saprik. Looking for another clear. Not gonna get it quite yet. Orange, nice stuff there from AJ. Plays neutral on the 50 to keep the ball locked in front of the box. You see him boost down. He's only concerned with squaring in with his momentum. Gets his card down, and he completely stuffs the last defender in the box. There's Orange. One more goal to go to come back in this one. Elijah dropping this down, and it pinches across. Back to AJ! The Elijah to AJ connection is proving quite lethal right now, as Elijah fakes out the first defender, pinches it past the second, leaving third completely in the dust. Great passing there from Elijah. He worked the entire blue side of the pitch by himself and made it easy there for AJ. G-Wob rotating in. 50 catches right back to Shocks. Shocks low. And just took too long there. Flashing the musty. You know, I'm a bigger fan of just getting him the bite. I noticed this. At least at this level. If you really want to catch him out, I guess just hit him with a double tap. If you really want to shock him, just hit him with the basics. Bang, whip, read, and deliver. Nice double tap. Well, this game's full of highlights. Double tap from orange, double tap from blue, and blue reestablish their lead on the match. Elijah gonna receive. Take the boost away from him. Now here's the thing you guys might not know about Eli as he clips on the team here. Oh, he got bumped. Wait, does he have a flip? He does not. But Eli was on a team in day one that played against Dignitas. We were casting on Dignitas' stream. And Eli popped up there on Phoenix United, I believe was his team. Dude hit a reset clip on, I think, both Arsenal and Stizzy. Ain't nobody expected him to do that. And he absolutely ripped them from the midfield, or from the midfield lines. You know, Eli's got some, he's got some clips to his name. Meanwhile, Blue are doing everything they can to make this a close game. As Elijah going across, and Tall couldn't get there in time. Really, just Eli. AJ says he's the graphics for Phoenix United. Now that's crazy. Now that's actually crazy. Yeah, what's up, Sir Muskie? How you doing, man? Great to see you. Double. Lots of double taps in this lobby. Glad to hear it, Sir Muskie. What's up, Donnie? How you doing, dude? Great to see you back. This did start out as a 2-goal lead for the blue team. And then it had a couple of lead changes. I believe that was the 4th lead change in this game. They're going to score back and forth. Elijah misses the double tap. G-Wob coming in to support. AJ rotating deep back to his own territory. Saprik in their debut lobby. It's been quite the debut for the GC1. Tall almost gives up possession. Still trying to hold the ball in the midfield. Saprik last back. And the shot still might come, but it will not. We do go to overtime. Chad, who do you think is going to win this one? Tell me who. When do you think they're going to score? This has been quite the entertaining lobby. G-Wob getting right over the midfielder. Again, Blue, you know, Tall doesn't win that challenge, but you kept the ball safe and you made the game more readable for your defense. And now Orange are struggling after the demo to get possession. Oh, Shock's almost caught mid-flip. He recovers to get the 50, but it's still in trouble. Tall own goals. He comes up a little short. Boop. Into the net. 5-4. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. I need A. Jones, JLM, Bean, Zenstrike, Puffin, and Ahmad to hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. I'm going to go on a quick restroom break, and when I come back, we'll move people around if they're not here. BRB. All right, we're back. I see I only have 4 players ready. We'll go ahead and remove the SFS man. And Zenstrike. Add in the next 2 players. Blue and Silent Ninja 594. Hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you, and we'll get on to the next game. I see Blue, and I see Silent Ninja. Let's go ahead and create the lobby. We got 5 Europe and 1 US West. Oof. All right, Bean says they're okay on EU, so we are good. Only reason I'm asking is because it's 5 Europe and 1 US West. Lobby's up. Let's go. I don't think so, Cabron. All right, everyone's slowly hopping into the lobby, and then we will begin. I don't know, Donnie. I do not know. Mina would be extremely early in the morning for me anyway. So I think that would be quite hard for me to do. All right, we're just waiting on... We got JL Killer, Blue Cheeseburger. And I think we're just waiting on Bean. As soon as Bean's in, we go. Oh, no, we're waiting on Silent Ninja. Lobby information is at the top of the active match channel, Silent. All right, he's got it. We got all 6 players in the lobby. Let's begin on the blue team. We got I Jones, GC1, Puffin, Diamond 3, and Ahmad, GC1. So 2 GCs and a Diamond 3 on the blue team. On the orange team, we have Blue Cheeseburger, Diamond 3. JL Killer, Champ 2, and Silent Ninja, GC1. But it is the blue team scoring first as Puffin gets a great touch into the right side of the net. You're all good, Silent Ninja. Believe me, you aren't the first person to ask that question, and I know that you won't be the last. Puffin going for the bump. Puffin getting a little more aggressive in these rotations. Not just aggressive, but also on defense, I've seen an evolution out of his gameplay. Puffin been in Diamond. He's Diamond 3 right now. His biggest problem, I think, jumping a little early at that. That's a panicky jump there. Just praising his defense, and he gets a little aggro on the challenge. But they gave the ball up. You had space. Just let it come to you. That's the thing is, well, I've been hammering home about ball security. That also should have you keenly aware of when the other team don't protect the ball and they just hit it into you. You see that nobody's challenging you, let the ball come to you. Don't make it easy for the other team to beat you. Make them beat you. That's why I'm hammering it home. That's Jorby's lesson of the month, ball security. I feel like that's all I'm talking about. We're gassing you up and you turn out playing Diamond 1 instead of Champ. I wouldn't say Diamond 1. Maybe at times. Like you might make a Diamond 1 play in a game, but I don't think I would have rated any of your performances as objectively Diamond 1, which is kind of subjective in its own way. Like there are obviously objective differences between ranks, but you know, I feel like it's a fluid thing. Well, A. Jones. Not a lot of boost here, but he's protecting the ball, kept it away from the midfield. He knew he wasn't going to be able to contest that. So he just dumps the ball into the corner because there was no one around. Ahmad flipping on the challenge. A. Jones recorrects, lets third man take the shot, and everybody baited forward. So this one, I have no doubts they're looking at A. Jones on this play. He does see Puffin there. Third man, at the very least, thinks that challenge is going through. JL Killer. First time in the lobby, I believe. Although I think I remember seeing Bean before. But Silent 594 is brand new to Blue versus Orange. Stay on his cam for a little bit. So he's getting bumped as he tried to turn up field again. Blue Cheeseburger also getting bumped, and he lost his boost. Position for Silent, ready for anything that was going to come his way. Oh, maybe a little hopeful there on his turn up. He kind of left the net open as he came forward. That shot in. I mean, there was a little gap. Not a ton of a gap, but enough that you saw him kind of tunnel vision a bit. He's got space and really just didn't identify it. I think he overshot there. Just needed to tap the brakes. Again, no one's around. You don't need to rush that touch, especially if you're trying to control it. That's a good touch right into Blue Cheeseburger, but he ends up giving it away to Puffin. Puffin off the ceiling. He's going deep for it. No dunk for him. And we go back over to Blue Cheeseburger. We watch Orange's journey of the attempted comeback. He's going to have to leave this in his teammates' hands for now. He got the full tank of boost, rotating into position. JL Killer with control. Now you got to wait. You see Ahmad there. Now take that. Take that. Oh, just get on the wall. Now this is something Diamonds have to learn, is learning how valuable their wall is for positioning, right? If Blue Cheeseburger can recognize that, okay, that ball's not going fast, I can boost up the wall and catch that. You can absolutely do that at the Diamond 3 level. But you could tell he felt uncomfortable with the read, and so there was that slight hesitation there. But a definite area where you can go, I can just meet the ball there. But playing the bounce is a lot harder. You don't have as much real estate to work with to get back to the ball. And Blue are going to be working with momentum. If you can meet the rebound and catch it, that's always better than having to play the rebound on defense. Well, I guess I shouldn't always, but in that position, it certainly was. Don't whiff it! Don't whiff it. Well, Blue have done a great job holding down the Orange team, creating all the pressure, and Puffin's been taking all the shots he's wanted to. Orange, I think, get a little too overzealous behind the ball, and it comes down to the little mechanics, speed control. It comes down to the awareness, space identification, and that's the name of the game for the winners in these lobbies. Blue are just more aware. And that is Blue's first win of the day. It was 10-0 for Orange. And Blue finally win one. Popping on XX players in the queue. Hope our newbies had fun in the lobby. And hope to see you guys around some more. I'm sorry. What? All right. You know what? Jorbot might be cooking. Jorbot might be cooking. Let's see how this works. Orange team, I'm sorry. The Jorbot rank split is staying the same here. I think Jorbot's cooking. Is he cooking or smoking? We're about to find out. No shot. Well, never mind. Asperity's not here yet. We were so close. It was going to be, so I'm just going to let everyone know. It was going to be SSL, Plat 3 on Blue. And then GC1, Champ 3 on Orange. That was going to be fun. That was going to be fun, but we can't. The Plat's not here, unfortunately. All right. Spectacular. Expendable. You're up. I think the SSLs will be put on either side now. Although I would have loved to have watched you guys try to defend against 2 SSLs. That would be really fun. I didn't mean that sarcastically. I meant that. Let's see if you can pick apart the whole. No, it still did it. Oh, wait, no. It didn't do it. It didn't do it. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and create the lobby. We have 3 Europe and 3 US East. We're going to stay Europe for this. Because I decided. Europe don't get days like this where they've had like where half of the servers have been on Europe today. Europe are lucky to get 1. Lobby's up. Let's go. I know, Gladiator. These are the lobbies the Diamonds and Champs dream of being in. They hope that they get in the same lobby as Keanu. They don't care if they're on or against it. They just want to experience what it's like to get clapped by an SSL. Feels good. She's like, dang, that guy's good at the game. Or, you know, you end up playing better as a team with your team, and then you'd be like, yeah, I'm beating SSL. Then every time you go into ranked and your teammate does everything they can to keep you in the game, and then you throw, you could be like, it's definitely your fault. I beat an SSL. I don't belong here. Huh. I'll see you losers later. It'll be a week from now. You'll never see me again. Well, 3 months later, you queue into that same guy again. In the same rank. Still waiting on Six Spacey and Ian Chris to get into the lobby. All right. Checking to see where 2 of our players are. Just give me a moment here. Yeah, they readied up the first time. Oh, what's going on, dudes? Oh, I was excited for this lobby. All right. Well, let's move out of here. I'm figuring it out. Replacing those 2 will be Tango Cal and Gladiator. You guys are our next 2. Go ahead and get on in here. Look at that Gladiator. Go D-rank and plat in this lobby. And I think we're going back to... We are still 3 Europe, 3 US East. So we're going to stay Europe. All right. I know Gladiator's here. I just need to see... Tango Cal hit the ready button, and then I'm ready to go. There he is. Look at Tango Cal. You can always trust him to hit the ready button, man. What a guy. When his name is called, he says, here. If you're one of those weirdos that said present during roll call, type 1. That was too easy. Yeah, someone who would make a Twitch name like that was too easy definitely said present during roll call. I think I might have typed the info wrong here. I'm not calling you weird because you are weird. Who says present? What do you think this is? 1872? No. Oh, I know what I typed in wrong. There, lobby's up. Have any APAC players joined? Yeah, I think we've had 4 different players from APAC. It's either 4 or 5. I can't remember which. People still say present these days? Oh, I know. I know for a fact they do. You should get a black fennec, personally. To get more out of it. All right, we got all 6 players in the lobby. Let's begin. We have Keanu, SSL on the blue team. Expendable, Diamond 3. And then IVG, GC1. So an SSL and a GC1 on the blue side with a Diamond 3. On the orange team, we got Big Fishy playing in blue versus orange for the first time. Big Fishy comes in at GC1. His teammate Gladiator, Diamond 3, rips the ball on target for the very first goal of the game. Took a pass, and Gladiator took advantage of it. Expendable driving forward and only looking at the ball. And the ball is very enticing to watch. It flies across the pitch. No, it doesn't really impose anything onto you. Not like those pesky cars on the field. We don't like looking at things that impose their will onto us. So we just watch the ball bounce around, happy as can be. We want to go touch the ball and go hit it around the field. So I'm going to turn on the ball. Oh no, where are the other cars? Who put all these other cars on the field? Where are they? Oh my god, Expendable. He hit it right into Tango Cal. It flipped off the ball. That's honestly unlucky, dude. Unlucky, bro. In Australia, you only hear here. Nah, I went English there real fast, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, the ranks on orange again. 2 GC1s and a Diamond 3. Against an SSL, a GC1 and a Diamond 3. Let's watch ye old Keanu here. Poor Expendable has kind of been picked on for the 2 goals that have happened. First with an over-rotation. The second one, an aggressive challenge that just went poorly. I put that one less on him. I thought he made a fine decision to challenge. He just hit it right back into Tango Cal, who was on like the far side of the ball for some reason because he flipped off of it. But Keanu avoiding the bump. Heavy touch, but he's got nothing. He's dead. Oh, they cleared it right back to him. Tango Cal stays right in on it. Expendable has to buy time. That does not buy time. It'd be very aggressive to pass the ball that tightly between second and third man. And you're basically betting 50-50 whether your third man decides to take the risk there or not. You might give up possession in that situation. But Keanu, moving quickly, makes it slow and easy for IVG, and he's got the goal. And IVG knew he had orange pushed up here. The only thing he had to focus on was getting the ball on target. He sees Tango Cal underneath. He sees him pull out a little too far in. And that opened the space up. He doesn't have to get cheeky with it. He doesn't have to get his nose in a powerful spot. He just has to hit the ball on target and in the center of the net. IVG does it. They split the lead. You said yes, not paying attention that it's roll call. That's actually a hilarious way to answer. Jorby, yes. Your next roll call, definitely say yes while paying attention. Oh, Keanu saw that one brewing. He saw the touch into the touch. He was ready to go. That was a big bump for the orange team. Keanu's the last guy you want that has the ball with momentum. He'll play it soft here. Play it against, and the double tap just off target. But that was a scary change of speed there for Keanu. IVG, they can just give Keanu the path, and he did. IVG forces the hurry up on the defensive side here. You see him, Gladiator, have to jump early, and now he can't make the play. IVG, he doesn't just get rewarded with a goal for his team. He gets the reward of knowing that he sent Gladiator packing and running with his tail between his legs. Because he knew if he didn't, he was meeting the explosion head on. We've got a tie game. So, Expendable. You haven't seen him get caught for those third man responsibilities since that second goal from the orange team. You still got to be careful here. He has a tendency to stack that rotation vertically. And when you stack vertically like that, it limits the areas that you can attack when you do get control of the ball or when you're responding to a play. So you really got to think about which angles are covered. Put yourself in an advantageous position to help cover more of the orange rotation. As this one drops down off the wall, IVG wins it, hits it off the board. Keanu has to catch a heavy ball. Expendable's coming in. Hard shot, no dunk. Big Fishy barely picks up the save. Orange been holding on, and they're definitely feeling the pressure of the SSL GC1 duo now, if they weren't earlier. But they're managing for now. Tango Count, one of those GCs, will force the ball across. And Big Fishy wanted to play it tight. For the first lobby that Big Fishy's got to play in blue versus orange. Maybe not used to the mixed ranks. This one has certainly had to have felt like a difficult one as Keanu rips it up high and the shot denied. Gladiator knew that IVG was coming, wasn't sure where he was going to be, but knew that if he got a free touch, it was going into the net unless he got there. Great touch from Gladiator. 17 seconds left and it's popped up high. Tango Cal looking, but Expendable beats him to the ball. Leaves a free rebound. Taken from Orange. Blue starting to press. Keanu, quick pre-flip, but a wide rotation and no boost for Blue. That's got a tough time making this one work. Expendable, uh-oh. He's got to catch this. And Keanu's there to help him out. We've got overtime. Great game so far from both sides. We'll see if Orange can hold on. It did start squarely in their favor, but you see what's happening now is Blue muscle up, and Expendables makes his car huge. He gets a little help from his Sir Iron, and they keep the ball locked in front of the box. Who says that two heads aren't better than one in Rocket League? GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Popping the next players in the queue. I need the boss, Z-Sad, Colonel, Iosua, Jider, Radiant. Hit the ready button for me. I got all 6 of y'all. Perfect. Lobby's up. I may have typed that wrong. We'll see. You messed up because you kind of got hyped. You saw that ball come across. You're like, we're going to win. The game winner. Pittsburgh Steelers signed Scotty Miller. Who? Is that he's a Falcons receiver, isn't he? Yes, he is. He's Falcons. Man, after all the big wide receiver talk, that's who we get? Oh, well. I'm sure he's going to be great. All right, well, let's get started. On the blue side, we have a full GC1 team. The Boss, Z-Sad, and Colonel. On the other side, we have Jider, GC1, Techie, GC3, and Radiant, Champ 1. Definitely going to be a little bit of pressure here on Radiant. Jider will score first, and he'll try to relieve a bit of that early pressure from his teammate. I do think Radiant will have a tough time in this lobby. The full blue rotation speed will be a lot faster than he might be used to. We'll see how he handles it. As Z-Sad questioning what kind of server is this. We don't get to pick the servers we live in. As Techie and Radiant work together to get the goal. Well, how about that? Radiant's looking just fine thanks to a great challenge and double commit from the other team as well. Z-Sad, wow, even made contact. It was just going too fast. Good effort there at the end, Z-Sad. Can't get them all. Nice speed from Colonel. Looks spicy enough that second man wanted to go. Z-Sad dropping it. Put down again. Hard touch, but that's a giveaway. Still blue keep on double committing. Being 3 GC1s should be giving you an advantage. I think Jider just should have ripped that ball. All blue are playing off that. If you rip that low, that goes in. They were both going to jump. They've been double committing this whole game. Hit that ball as hard as possible. The Boss will actually catch Orange out here and split the lead. Colonel wrenched the ball away and had the weirdest follow-up of all time. Gotta say, I've never seen a challenge between 3 players end up like that. That was very strange. But hey, sometimes they say strange is better than normal. It took you forever to use that game? Oh, to get used to that game. Gotcha. My brain, for some reason, was reading that sentence incorrectly. Colonel with a hard hit. Goes right back into center. Z-Sad slightly bumped. Didn't have a lot of boost on the play, though. Holy pinch. Oh. Unfortunate. Okay, Colonel, you got space. Z-Sad's on your wing. Yeah, it's unfortunate. He got bumped back into it. Z-Sad was positioned quite aggressively. Was hoping that he'd get led into that ball. So the bump really ruined that. Jider. Whee. Oh, no. That's a risky touch. Z-Sad got there in time. There's nobody back. Almost looked like he was passing it to Orange. Good hustle from Z-Sad. Well, that skipped out hard. Colonel used every ounce of his boost there and found his way to the Boss. Not bad. Unfortunately, he didn't chase, and Z-Sad needed him to. He didn't have a lot of boost in the tank. Didn't want to use all of it to go chase it down. But as a result, Orange get control of the ball. Pass into space. Back to Radiant. Radiant's been looking just fine in this lobby, hasn't he? Just weird. Because in the last lobby, he was really struggling to keep up. And those were with players around his rank. And in this lobby, though, it's all GCs and him, the Champ 1. Credit to his team for making it comfortable. You know, Techie's had a couple nice passes to him. Jider also opened the scoring up at the start of the game. That's going to help relieve some pressure for Radiant, but he couldn't protect the ball here, and there's a huge stop And a high pop, Radiant will chase. Not bad there. Not a bad first touch for Radiant to follow. But he should challenge here, and he will. The boss and ZSAT almost tying each other up. Blue are stable, but they really need something more than this. All right, Colonel's got control. He's got space. Heavy touch, though. And gives it. ZSAT's waiting. He's playing that touch back to the boss. This is starting to look good off the wall. Oh, man. No one played that aggressive. I didn't see who was third man on that play. I would love to see someone pull forward. Or push forward. It's kind of opposite. Saying pull forward actually makes no sense. Oh, Radiant. Nice kick. And he throws ZSAT. Got him in time. The boss turns it around. And all of a sudden, he's got a shot. Orange, keep it tight. Ball security. ZSAT rips it apart. Colonel. Air. Can't do it. I thought I was going to say aerial, and then I didn't say aerial. Jorby's brain. Mixing up his words. Colonel. Up high. Get the bump. Oh, everybody's stranded. ZSAT had no more boost. He couldn't adjust. Jiter breaks out. Wow. After all that, Blue come away empty-handed. Oh, they missed the clear. Oh, good luck getting out of this. That's a panicky touch there from the boss. Well, Colonel, got to be there. Okay, what do you do with this, though? ZSAT doesn't have anything. The boss has nothing, and I don't think he catches up to this. Okay. Oh, Colonel might be dead here. No. It rolled. Oh, Colonel knows it, too. He knows it. Oh, good try on the 0-second drill. Genuinely. Great try, guys. Great try. Oh. So close. And you know what? GG's to Radiant. I called his name out earlier. I thought he would be uncomfortable in that lobby, and he didn't look at it at all. Not bad for the champ one. And I do give a lot of credit to Techie and Jiter. I think they really helped enable him to feel comfortable. You guys are good teammates. Techie, you also looked a lot more in control that game than you did the last game. Seem to have a better awareness on your speed control. I like how you play the game. I only have 4 players ready. I have Exonym, Dino, Scythers, and Disparity. I need Yin Chris and Six Spacey to hit the ready button. All right, those 2 players aren't here. I'm going to move them out of here. What's up, Cuddling Us? How you doing, dude? Great to see you here. Dark251 in 8th place. You guys will take the place of those 2 players. Hit the ready button for me, please, and then we'll create the lobby.
Thanks.
You felt so bad that game? Yeah, Z said, I think some of the situations you were in were a product of the other team. Kind of like there are 3 plays I'm thinking of in particular where one was you were going for an option on a pass, and as he tried to pass the ball to you, he got bumped, and then it put the ball right on top of your car instead of in front of your nose. So that one wasn't your fault. Then there was another one where you were playing underneath, and the 50 just comes like hard down on your nose, and you try to catch it, and then you have to let it go. So you had a couple of unfortunate situations in there. And then I think you guys got a little desperate at certain points. but that was a tough game. I have Dark 251 ready, but I do not have 8th place ready. Last call for 8th place. Yeah, Colonel, you had a couple of breakouts for the team. You really found yourself like in the front of the rotation near the end there pretty consistently. All right, no 8th place. We're moving him. Don't lie to me. Sorry, guys. It's not letting me remove a player. Give me a minute. Cansperito. Go ahead and hit the ready button in the active match channel after you see the rebalance happen, and let's get game and gamer. Feel like you just boomed the ball a lot? Hey, man, there's value in having a member of your team that booms the ball. Especially if you can do it consistently, which you did. And you even scored a really nice passing play goal. Archie Strat. Oh, no. Although he wasn't really Mr. Boomy in their quarterfinal, but I'm curious about Gentlemates. All right, we got Cansperito ready. I'm going to go create the lobby now. We do swing back to the U.S. East. Lobby's up. I'm almost like a RL therapist. I don't know if I call what I do therapy. Really just pointing out your flaws. I'm trying to let you know what you might be able to do better, so maybe you're right. Once we get everyone in here, we're good to go. Dark, Dino, Exonym. Okay, teams are correct. And then we go and fix what we do wrong, just like a therapist. You know what? Fair enough. Welcome to another ranked therapy session. My name is Jorby, and I'll be administering your ranked analysis today. Well, this isn't ranked. These are pub lobbies, and you'll get a mixed bag in terms of what rank you'll see. Case in point, we have Exonym here, Diamond 1, Dark 251, Champ 3, and Dino GC1. So our classic GC Champ Diamond squad is up against Dino scoring goals. Well, we got Scythers on the orange team, GC1, as he comes out off the top of the net, but does not match the speed of the ball, and he ends up ahead of it for the first goal of the game, going to Dino. After Scythers, we have Cansperito, brand new to blue versus orange. Hope you enjoy your time in the lobby. Comes in at Champ 3. And then we have Asperity, Plat 3. So you got GC, Champ on both teams, and then a Diamond on blue and a Plat on orange. Orange do get a quick response here. Scythers catches all of blue bunching up in the midfield, and absolutely nobody is aware. Keep in mind, I'm not always going to be able to tell you what you can do better. I am one person looking at 6 people, one at a time. But for some of you guys that are here a lot, a little more familiar with your play. First of all, look at that pass from Cansperito. My goodness. That's an absolutely beautiful pass. Also, apparently a bump that I missed. Why didn't the caster talk about the thing that happened? All he does is tell me what I see already. Where's the analysis? Sponge wouldn't let this happen. Oh, exit him. Nice touch. This one sneaks its way in. And Dino with the high touch. Asperity was leaving, expecting a shot. Scythers was not playing exit him there at all. He was playing the clear. Hey, thank you for cuddling us. I'm glad you're thinking so. I think so as well. Dino, really, that was just a time buyer. They got the midfield. That's a dangerous spot, though. Dark 251 behind the play. Oh, God, please. Oh, jeez. Man, Dino loves making me sweat. That is a fortunate bounce for blue. That bounces inside instead of out. Orange were right there in the rotation. Yeah, you know, at one point I tried to get involved in the region banter. But really, I'm just happy whenever South America do well. But, you know, I'm not trying to go full like Mr. NA or Trader EU, you know what I mean? I think I just really enjoy the game. Like, I never have anything interesting to say when it comes to, like, a regional debate. I just like watching great players do great things. The physics of this game have always astonished me. There just ain't no game like it, is it? Exit him, ripping the ball on target as he got the catch. Look at that. Exit him. He might be Diamond 1. But you know what Exit him has learned? In all the games he's played in Blue versus Orange, space identification. Old Exit him just goes and tries to shoot that ball. Instead, he understood. There's nobody around. I can catch this with pace and absolutely dice him up. And look what he's doing, dude. He's got the chef's knife. The man is cutting tomatoes. He's making us a juicy lunch. It's going to be the best salad you've ever had in your life. Coming from a Diamond 1 as well. Could you imagine it? Who would have known? You're playing Blue versus Orange long enough. Eventually you're going to get sick of me saying how you turned up field, how you didn't do this, how you did do that, and you should have done something else. Eventually you're just going to get sick of hearing it. And that means you'll either stop queuing up or you'll fix it. Dino actually catching Orange out. And what happened here on this play? We got really aggressive. Oh, we got super aggressive Asperity. No need. You have teammates. Let them do all the. You know what's crazy, Asperity, is if you wait there in the midfield, you got a free ball. You'll have a free ball. You'll get to keep possession. It won't be over your head, but just got a little too saucy on the play. Now Asperity does come in at flat 3, so you have to give him a little bit of leeway. Now, how about that? I love that. You create value. Now, look, you've scrunched this rotation. Exit him out of position. They do get the clear. But that's still what you want to see from Asperity. You did create potential crunch. That's a huge shot. My God, Dino. Leave some for the rest of your team, why don't you? Picking up a hat trick. And he got underneath it. That's a beautiful shot. Furia have a really fun style. They are definitely extremely aggressive. Vitality knew exactly how to beat that. It's like, fine, if you want to play aggressive, we're just going to demo your third man who's sitting in our third for some reason. Dino gets another goal, and this is starting to get out of hand. See ball security and rotation discipline out of everybody. Cansperito, he's looking at the ball. He's not looking at Blue's rotation. Because if he had seen Blue's rotation, he would have sat his tailpipe still. Instead, he drove forward, and also a heavy touch initially made matters worse, and we're close to calling this one over. I think we're going to call it over right there. So Blue absolutely slap him up here at the end. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. Dino's not messing around today. You want to talk about establishing authority on the pitch? Well, Dino's your president now. Oh, poor Spulak. I'm sorry, man. That was a tough lobby for you. I know. Well, since Joybot started counting, Orange have 650 wins. Blue have 629. So Orange have a 21-game lead. It used to not be like that. Blue and Orange used to be neck and neck for the first 500 or for the first 1,000 games that we played. And then there was one day Orange literally went like 11-0. And since then, they've also racked up a bunch of petty victories that have increased the lead over time. But then Blue would start to come back, and Blue got down to -3 last week. So this is like a recent thing. All right, I have DV, Envy, Devexium, and Penguin ready. I need Punch, Hood Nugget, and Richie. Last call for those 3. I'm moving them out. All right, removing these players. Give me a moment. Okay, adding the next 3 players into the lobby. Sith, AJ, and Rio. Go ahead and hit the ready button as soon as you see the rebalance happen, and we will go. Are these put on ball chasing? No, I don't put them on ball chasing. It costs money now to upload a certain amount, so I'm not just auto-uploading everything anymore. I have AJ, Sith, and Rio, who's almost ready in game. I'm moving him down one, though. Okay, replacing Rio will be Tall. Tall, hit that ready button, and I'll create the lobby. All right, lobby's getting made. Lobby's up. I might have typed it in wrong. 1 second.
Don't whip it!
Always. All right, let's try that. All right, Tall's here. I'm assuming everyone can get in then.
Bruh.
I can't hear your bros over the sweet, delectable sound of flying through space. That's right. You're in Jorby. I can't hear anything up here.
Bruh.
Nothing but the sweet sound of whimsical darkness.
Bruh. Bruh.
Yeah, that's right. You can't hear it now, can you, chat? That's right. Hey, Ngo, how are you doing, man? Welcome to Jorby. Happy to have you here with us. We've almost got everybody in the lobby. As soon as everyone is, we will begin. I didn't scam it. It's still playing, just very, very low. I've turned it back up. Don't worry.
Bruh.
See? Turned it up. All right, I have Devexium here. I am waiting on DVNV. All right, we got everybody in the lobby. Oh, here we are. On blue, we have Penguin. Silver 2, playing for the second time today. AJ, GC1. And Sith joining us for the first time today, GC3. On the other side, we have Tall, Champ 2. And he can't defend Sith as he gets the height over him. And it falls into the back of the net to begin. There's a full champ squad here on orange. And on orange, we have Tall Champ 2, DVNV Champ 1, and Devexium Champ 2. DVNV brand new to blue versus orange. I hope they enjoy themselves in this lobby. Well, they force a nice challenge across the pitch. It's just flip forward and die onto the blue team. Gets the good first touch. Controls this. Sees he can center it up and force an issue there on the back wall. And he does squeeze it through. Now, as you can see at the top of your screen, you'll notice the orange and blue bars. And that tells you the win totals for each team today. So if you've been on the orange team, you've been eating real good. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wins. But blue have won the back 3. It started off 10-0 for Orange. The last 3 games have belonged to the blue team. Oh, DV Envy. Flipping off the ball. Maybe I've been the call there. DV Envy said stick drift. It's Jover. If you guys are in the market for a new controller, what I highly recommend that you do is whatever controller you buy, make sure it has Hall Effect sticks. I will scream to the ends of the earth about Hall Effect joysticks. I bought a controller that had them for the first time because I just recently heard about these sticks. I've experienced stick drift on every single controller I've tried. I've tried DS5s, DS4s, Xbox controllers, Elite Series 3,462 of them. And all of them developed stick drift within a month. I'm pretty hard on my sticks. It's partly a me problem. But the cool thing about Hall Effect sticks are that there's no contact when it comes to the actuator and the actual magnet that or not the magnet, but the actual mechanism that the joystick is attached to. So that means that you can move your stick around a bunch, and because it's not a spring, you're never going to put that spring permanently out of position because there are no moving parts to force anything out of position. So I have had this controller for, I think, 4 months, and I go on that website that lets you track like your input and the numbers and like the input metrics of your controller. It still has an accuracy of 0.0000 like 1. It's like stupid accurate after 4 months of me using these sticks. Absolutely unreal stuff. The zero stick drift is not just marketing, it's real. Wait, Tacky, what are you so upset about? Wait, you're upset? You were upset with DV Envy here? Oh my god, he bumped into his teammate. Wait, why is Devexium there? Wait, no. Hold up. I think Devexium was expecting aggressive there. Oh no, we drove forward. No, DV Envy. Gotta be careful. We're playing deep here. Devexium's got control. What are you seeing? Yeah, flow to play, coming to the right side, also covering center. But forced a hard touch out of the midfield. Just want to watch that one more time from his perspective, actually. I don't know why he turns off. I think he turns off thinking challenge from the other side, but he was rotating back. Just go. You just need to go for that ball. Like, you need to know that one sooner before that ball pops out. If you don't have that info. You had the angle on it. Just go. Now they lose the kickoff. That's unfortunate. So that challenge up in front. Sith gets there in time. And the GC3 and GC1 are helping out Penguin, the Silver 2, to get their second dub ever in blue versus orange. All right. This is proving to be a tough one for the champ team on orange. AJ lets it drop. Sith will also keep it in the air. You are in that time buying time now. As Penguin tried to keep control of it, Devexium will pick it off. You see Penguin, a no ball cam user, slips right through, but everyone was still recovering. Nice job from Orange, hopping on the opportunity. And that might be the way they punch through this team. We'll see if they can get the tie game. Devexium sitting on the ball. Challenge goes right back out, and Devexium wanted to get Sith to bite, but the ball still bounced. Wasn't able to keep it low. Blue will score. AJ rolls the ball in to safety. Tall jumping up. Just missed contact. Oh, that was a scary moment. Devexium trying to make the most of that opportunity, but no follow-up contact from Tall. And that one will likely do it. As they roll one more. Whoa! The hottest back pass of your life. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. I only have 2 people ready. I need Plasma, Pony, JLM, 8th place. Hit the ready button for me, please, and thank you. I see 8th place. I see Pony. Last call for Plasma and JLM. Replacing those 2 will be Expendable and Radiant. Expendable and Radiant, you guys are next up. Go ahead and hit that ready button as soon as you see the active match channel rebalance. I need Spectacular, and I've got him. Now I just need Radiant. Radiant is ready. All right, I'm creating the lobby now. Lobby's up. Let's go. If no one can join, then I probably typed it in wrong. I keep doing that today. All right, this one should work. All 6 players in the lobby. Blue team, Gladiator, Diamond 3, Radiant Champ 1, and 8th place Champ 1. On the orange team, Expendable, Diamond 3. Ponies Ahoy, Diamond 2. And Supreek, GC1. Supreek played for the very first time earlier today. Happy to see them back in the lobby. 8th place going up, and everybody just wants to pretend like they're going for the ball. Because going for the ball is cringe. Actually making touches, that is so 2023. Uh-oh, he's going to get a touch there. But right into 8th place, Gladiator will put it back into safety. This one will be, Supreek played pretty well in the last lobby they were in, and it was a little higher ranked than this one. Curious to see how they perform on this squad of 2 diamonds. It will definitely be a switch from what they're used to. Case in point. Oh, he runs right into Pony on that play. Sizing up Gladiators. Got him. Getting hard touch. No follow-up. It's going to be tough. It's Gladiator didn't have a lot of boost. You get that play because you're fortunate Blue weren't able to punish that one. That's a good shot from Pony. And the Horsey goal explosion apt for this one as 8th place gets a hard touch. You saw Radiant overcommit. And Radiant didn't need to abandon the back line. He instead goes across the side. Not sure what his game plan was there. Even if he doesn't think 8th place is getting a touch there, he still isn't going to read that bounce. He's going to put himself out of position and Orange get a free shot. So you got a player on that back wall. Make sure you hold the goal line. You can't leave the goal line open and exposed as Orange do here. Well, it bounces away, and this is why I keep on hammering ball security and rotation discipline. Pony cuts in. Supreek thinks he's going to play the ball, and those two tie each other up again. How about Blue? If you've been playing on the Blue team in the last few games, you've been feeling pretty good. 4-0 in their last 4 games. And Orange haven't won since they lost. Gladiator doing his best to keep that ball tight, but he lost control of it. Radiant. I don't think Radiant even needs to jump for that ball. Now here's the thing. It does break down at Radiant's position. This is one of those times where you're jumping early and you're jumping at Ghosts. Supreek was on the ground the whole time. Better for Radiant, instead of playing into that touch aggressively, just let it come down onto your nose. You got to feel comfortable bringing the ball down when you have space. Space identification, the number one question, or the number one thing you have to do when you're in rotation is identify the space around you. Not just in front of you, but around you, even when you're off ball. Radiant trying to find a way to get in, and he's given too much there. I think Radiant just has to be ready to go for some of these challenges a little sooner. And it's not enough to just say go sooner, but wait for that touch. Even if you know the pass is going to happen, there's still value, especially if you're first man, you know you've got both teammates behind you. Just go for the ball. Wait for that one touch, not the next 3 touches, just the one touch, and go on that touch. Figure out what touch you're going to play, and then play that touch. And that will help you actually find a spot to pick to attack. It's a 3-man game for a reason. It's not supposed to be all you to win all of it yourself. Gladiator, nice redirect! Oh! Yes! Thank you, Orange Team, for respecting Gladiator's redirect. Because look at that. Oh. It was straight line. It had the power. He was coming across. And he redirects all of his power on a beautiful line. And it's not on target. Well, like, come on, man. Come on, man. GG's to Orange for putting it in for him. Everyone's got ball cam off right now. Gladiator doing his best to recover. He saw the demo coming. He opened himself up. But again, you're driving into the corner. And I just don't think that was a good rotation from 8th place. So again, he's coming back, right? His teammate's in the corner. But he knew beforehand. If he had been paying attention right beforehand, he would have known that Radiant had rotated in behind him. And instead he decides to turn into the corner instead of covering net. And what did that do when he turned into the corner? He turned right into the flow of the play. He did not have advantage in momentum, and so he got demoed. But if he doesn't turn into the corner, very likely he doesn't get demoed. Radiant battles for possession in the corner, and he has a couple of pads, and he gets to break out. But instead he got too aggressive, and I do think that opened him up to getting demoed, and the ball ending up in his net. Gladiator, look at him go. He drops it down, and oh no, the overcommit. Orange have a chance to double up on their lead. Saprik got the touch, uses the butt of his car for some height, and Gladiator jumps for it on the win. Blue needed it, and now they need to get downfield. 8th place on the dribble, drops it in front, through expendable, up the corner. Gladiator waits. Uh-oh, they dropped it. It's still in the air. He's got to get there. Radiant keeps the ball alive for his team, but it drops down to the ground, and Orange will win the game. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Definitely winnable. All right, guys. I am changing a few things over. This is where Blue versus Orange comes to a close. We're going to do our replay review of Gentlemates versus Oxygen now. So that's where we're going to be moving. As I set all that up, I'll be a moment. I will be right back. Give me like 2 minutes as I set it all up in the back. Change some titles around. Remember, if you didn't get a chance to play today or you're joining us near the end, we do go live with these every Monday through Thursday from 3 p.m. Eastern to 6 p.m. Eastern. We try to do some other things on stream afterwards. Today we're going to be rewatching Gentlemates versus Oxygen, which was a semifinal in Europe this past weekend. Gentlemates looked very good. Gentlemates looked insane, but Vitality did end up winning the whole thing. But I thought Oxygen, they were the real story. They take down Carmine Corp. And they go on to play Gentlemates. So I'm very keen to watch from Oxygen's perspective. It's on the higher end of your bipolar gameplay. Indeed. All right. Yeah, that works. Okay. So we got that. We got to pull up ball chasing. Got to find the RLCS referee. Oh. we go. All right, we want to go to RLCS 2024. Major 2. Europe. Open Qualifier 1. Day 5. And we want Oxygen versus Gentlemates. Okay. Boot that up. Let's close that down. We'll go here. All right, let's start with Archie. We'll start with Archie. Move over a little bit. Cool. Archie. Got player view. We're good to go. Oxygen versus Gentlemates. This series happened last Sunday in the 4th European qualifier on Championship Sunday. Oxygen had just taken down K-Corp the day before in quarterfinals. It was a big upset because absolutely nobody had the French 4 outside of the top 4. There's a lot of hope on this Oxygen squad to perform, but also alongside a lot of skepticism. So let's see how it goes. We got Archie and Joyo, 2 players that have been on interesting journeys. You know, Archie and Joyo, Joyo more recently, but Archie for a little while longer. Kind of the brunt of some community criticism. People say that he tends to go quiet in games, or I've seen comments where it's like, oh, Archie's sleeping again, and I'm like, that's crazy. And Archie's a quality player, but hasn't found a team where he is able to consistently produce. Joyo's kind of been on that ever since Vatira left the team on Moist. So this is the first team that he's been a part of that he looks actually really comfortable on. But Archie was also a big highlight for me, as I thought he had a really solid read overall in the game. So watching his perspective here in the first minute and a half or so, what we've seen so far, Archie filling in the gaps. He hasn't had a chance to play the ball a ton, just having to get a 50 and go next. Here's his first real play, and he plays it right to Oski. Good idea. Got Oski underneath. Take the man with space. Love that idea. And I do love the makeup of this Oxygen team. I'm super hopeful for it. And I just felt like Joyo would bring the consistency that I think would help Archie feel comfortable. Oski, I had no doubts Oski would perform. Good patience there from Archie. Sees Itachi just covering the right side of the net. He can jump from there. It's going to be hard for Itachi to change direction in that moment, so Archie can just wait. But the ball has a lot of downwards momentum. And unless you also have a lot of forward momentum, it'll be like ahead of the ball. It'll be hard to really scoop that up high. Tries for the bump, and oh. Nice job here from Archie. Let's go back here a little bit. Plays the option for the 50 against Seiko with the car turned towards him. Just tries to challenge the ball right back into Oscar, and he's got it. And right here he sees Juicy. He knows, oh, Oscar, he'll score those every time. I'll bump him. Now, Juicy also has to account for him. Looking for Juicy Cam. He's never looking at Archie. Oski just makes a great play. Juicy turn ball cam off, try to line up that approach. But Archie's still in the area. Juicy was looking. So I like that whole sequence from Archie. A couple of times. Makes a nice passing play. Don't be too aggressive on the challenge. And Joyo's there to kill it for you. Back to Oski. Oxygen were finding each other in the 50s really well in this first game. This series really started strong for Oxygen. They went up 3-1 in the series. And then just couldn't hang on to the series after Game 5. Which trying to bump Itachi off the play, and it did kind of force Itachi off. He missed the boost off of this, I believe. Like, he's playing from behind, and Itachi's already flicked. Hopefully he get the bump on him. And he does. Yeah, Itachi has to recover and play the ball. He's giving it up. Job on the first man from Archie. Juicy felt him coming, so he had to play it hard again. I actually like the idea there from Archie. Oski also had a good angle. The fine blindside challenge. How you want to play it lots of times. You have the space for it. Joyo got deleted. Oh, no! Back a little bit. Anything else that could have gone right? Yeah, I mean, that Archie's playing this like it's going to be more neutral. Oski's up, and he didn't get the touch until after the follow-up from Juicy. So that made the touch a lot more difficult for Archie. That opened up the demo. Extra little touch there from Juicy really threw a wrench. Like, Oski didn't have enough boost to put enough power to neutralize that ball. And Archie did what he could to recover and try to force Seiko off of it. Rotate pad, miss all the pads. Oof. It's fine, he got the corner. Nice. Single hop, we love those. A little stally action. So what's up, Basha Ramos? How you doing? Doing good over here. We're rewatching Gentleman's versus Oxygen. Watching from Archie's perspective this game. Oski and Joyo go forward. Full of the play right in the middle here. He's playing it safe. Waits for the challenge. Wants the boost. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. You got covered there, but very interesting that Archie was 76 in the tank. Maybe he thinks that Itachi's full going towards that ball. Well, Itachi was never going for it. He gave it up. Gentleman tried to go for the bump. Oski avoids the bump, gets the touch. He saves that whole play. Slight hesitation there from Archie. Almost gave Gentlemates the open. And that was an immediate opening, too. Like, oh, you just gave that to us? Okay, here's a passing play to defend. Oh, yeah, I'm going to bump you instead. They deny it. That's a good steal. Gotta be ready for Joyo's touch, and he is. No time left, and Archie gets bumped. And wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god. Wait, I want to watch from Itachi's perspective here. Seiko, the threat on the double, leaves Joyo stranded up here. Oski, he's in there. Oh my god, dude. Joyo saved that. That is insane. Wait a minute. Bro! Does he actually... It looks like... Hang on. Last time I'm looking at this. Yeah. Bounce off of him. Okay, for a second I thought, did it just bounce away? No. Joyo got the touch. My god. That's an insane save. Like it's bumped. He's back. Joyo's got boost. You got boost. Second. Oski's in the corner though. Let him go. Joyo's up in front, cutting again. Archie's still playing in the back. And nice. Right in his face. It works out. I'm surprised that one went in. It looked like he hit it right into him. No, just to the left. Yeah, his nose is pointed the opposite way. And he's a little far behind the goal line. So Archie, in that game, very much a third man, but a supportive third man. Joyo tended to cut up in that first game. The ball hit away. Archie, Gentlemates were hitting the ball away from him in a lot of positions in that game. But Oxygen in that rotation, like how many times Gentlemates knocked the ball away and either Archie, or not Archie, or either Oski or Joyo were in that spot ready to go. So while Archie might not be, like, he got the overtime goal, right? But as far as a lot of the pushes, you know, it's just getting a solid 50, trying to find a solid pass. He's truly a gap filler in that game one. So let's see. Let's watch from old Joyo's perspective. Joyo, I have been loud about it, and that I feel like he has consistently produced on all of his teams, and that he has always been a top 4 team type player. Oxygen really feel like the first roster that truly helped support Joyo. And not saying Joyo's, you know, the leader on the field or anything like that, just having that extra support, having the mechanics that Oski and Archie do. You know, Archie again, always looking for old Oscar. That's a beautiful connection. And the ID too. You got Gentlemates, Juicy just rotating back. Archie knows Juicy didn't get that boost. He knows he also just expended a ton to get that ball into the corner. Seiko lets it fly. He sees Itachi there, so he's like, oh, Oski, just rip that ball on target, please. Thank you. Nice job, Archie. There's the kickoff. Joel gets back. He's got Juicy way back there. He'll play it. He knew he had him beat. Oh. Tripping over my words. No boosts. We're just going to leave. Oski buys you all the time you need. Archie's there as well. Archie faking the go. Juicy just thought he could straight up beat him there. I don't think Juicy thought he was going to go. That ball ripped across, and just going to go back a little bit. Following it. Challenge goes a lot harder than he was anticipating. We catch Gentlemates out. Actually, all stayed back there. Let Joyo play the ball. A pinch off the ceiling. Couple of solo pot shots. Fake. Maybe. Dude, sometimes I see this, I'm like, you missed that. Yeah. Did he miss it? I could see him playing up here. But then he turns down and off. I think Joyo might have missed. Because if he's actually faking, then why would he turn off the play immediately here? Especially if he has Oski right there. Oh my god, honestly, that was so juicy. I mean, maybe it wasn't as juicy as I think it is. Because what is this? From this position, what do we have? Let's go out here a little bit. We got Joyo could catch the ball up here. You have Juicy upfield. Itachi's in net. Seiko's here. So Seiko's nose pointed back towards his net. So Seiko's in a decent position to just force this play over to the left-hand side. And so maybe it's very possible. I might be outbraining myself here. I do have a tendency to overthink these things. But Joyo, if he was going for a fake and then decided to turn off because he saw Seiko there and decided, no, not worth, I'll just let Oski play the ball. But, I mean, they don't get much more out of it because Oski, he still plays that touch and they give the ball away to Seiko anyway. But I don't know. Maybe Joyo can catch him out there if he goes for that. Just interesting. I just don't know whether or not. Unfortunately, I don't feel confident enough to know if Joyo missed that or not. I would say, based on his follow-up decision, I don't think he meant to miss that. Chance to build pressure. And it goes away. Gentlemates totally freeze it, man. I mean, this is... What do? It's Seiko on the ball. And look how tight that is. Like, Joyo jumps now. Seiko has him beat easy to a pass to Juicy. So he pulls back to try to adjust for exactly that. Sees Seiko drop. So he tries to adjust again. And I mean, there's nothing you could do if you're Joyo. Seiko can do whatever he wants. He can see you the whole way. Tough spot to try to 50 out. Good job on the follow-up, though. He forces Seiko to make a move at the very least. It's a little easier to read for his team. Man. You know, you get used to anything. You get used to any level that you play at, but it's got to be frustrating to play against a player like Seiko who can... Like Seiko and Joyo are just so good at creating space out of nothing. Gentlemates especially, when you think they're going to play one way and they give you another look instead. Force him off the ball. He sees Juicy come. He got the 50. Gotta leave the play. Everyone was support. Swings out. He sees Seiko. Goes on the in route and takes the challenge. Nice. So, get another challenge angle. He sees Seiko, expects, all right, he's going to whip right inwards. Just wants that boost to collect. Waits for Seiko to play it. And he's got the touch. Wants a pass as well. He had to beat Juicy in the midair. Still got the midfield. Oski takes his space. And seeing Seiko, you don't want to go. Archie goes instead. Love that. Like right here. I want to look at Seiko. I say love that before I actually look at it. I should hold my tongue on what I love before I see it. So Seiko gets the touch. He sees Joyo and Archie. Who might he be looking at? I think it's tough to say. But he has to go for this catch regardless. Sees the 50. Wants to play it quick. Archie gets the boost and he turns. Seiko might be looking initially at Joyo. But he does recorrect. And that's a good challenge from Archie. Where's Joyo? You give it right back behind you to Oski. And then he gets the 50, and they score. This is Archie. So, Joyo called off by Archie here. Archie forcing that ball out. I actually want to watch that challenge again. Yeah, I think Archie wanted that to happen. Get it back to Oski. Slap it into Seiko's car. He gets the back pass. And look at that follow-up challenge as well. Maybe we should have watched Archie in game 2. My God. Absolutely making the decisions. He flips off ball on the challenge against Seiko because he knows Seiko's on the left side of the ball. Loses it to Oski. He gets the follow-up challenge off of Oski's touch. And that creates the opening for Oski to score. Archie did all of that. Dude is cooking. I do love that from Archie upon watching it more. Especially since challenges are the one thing that Gentlemates are getting a lot of praise for lately. And you'll start to see why in maybe the back end of this series. That one's right over his head. Ooh. It's a tough spot to sit. You're getting starved. You're hoping a corner spawns. You get some space and time to breathe. There you go. Archie helps you out with some more. You have to avoid a bump, and you have to avoid a lot there to get a challenge. And still, you force Juicy into the hard touch. Back in the net. Be the outlet for Oski. Archie. Be an option on the pass. You see it come immediately, and never takes himself out of position. Good. This time, Joyo's been more in the third spot this game. Archie was sitting in the third spot in game 1, but love this touch from Joyo. Control the ball. Lets it go into him, and he uses his flip to stabilize. That's one of those little mechs that I love. I love recovery mechs like that. Or not recovery mechs, but just like controlling recoveries like that. It's just this flurry of inputs and receiving the input from the game as well. Timing, the pace of the ball and everything. You have to time the flip correctly. And when you do it all right, it just, first of all, it looks cool. And second of all, it's just so powerful. They've been getting starved this whole time. Joyo hasn't really been under any pressure. He made the one save that he had to. Despite getting starved there at the end. Oxygen kill him. Gotta say, we were watching on Joyo's cam. Joyo sat back here for most of the game. That's a great follow-up touch. and really was just a boogeyman in the midfield at times. But the real killer of that game was Archie. What a game 2 from him. He was absolutely stellar. His 50 game was huge, dude. So things are still going well for Oxygen. All right, this is where the going will get a little tougher. They do lose this game. We're going to watch from Oski's perspective. Fake kickoff. Joyo back to Archie. Good design. And you get Oski a free ball, but you caught it with 19. I don't think Oski needs anything. Does he ever need anything in the tank? I don't think so. I'll turn hard here. Nice catch. Oh, that's what I mean. I was talking about Seiko last game. Like, come on, man. I love the little things, dude. And look at this. It skips out with some speed. Yet, Oski gets the speed that he needs to get into position. Turns his hood right into the ball to kill most of its momentum. And look how close that is to him. No one can challenge him here. Granted, Oski only has 30 boost now. So he needs support. But support is the name of the game in 3v3. When you can stop the ball like this and freeze the other team, that's so powerful. And he dropped it down and he tried to just leave it for his teammate. Unfortunately, they ran into each other. But a great idea for sure. I'm going to cut in, try to play it quick, control the ball, keep the space, get the 50. Oh, Oski cooking. Oski's just cooking. I love it. Look at this. He knows, oh, Itachi's getting bumped. I'm going to have a little bit of time. Juicy's got to come forward and meet me. He does not want to defend the Oski shot. So try to challenge him. But Oski knows it. Oski sees Juicy coming, reacts. Squares on the ball. Times his flip as Juicy hits it into him. You guys hear me screaming at you guys all the time about your challenge timing. That sometimes it's not it wasn't that you took the challenge. It was just that your timing was off. Oski times it perfectly there. He's working against Juicy, who has the higher momentum on that play. And I love that. I love it. Oh, no. It works out. It works out. He's there. Tachi's there, and... Dude, I love Oski. Look at this again. Again, in space. I don't even know if Itachi is... Here, I just want to see how Itachi sees it. So he plays this. Yeah, I think Oski just knows that Itachi's not going to get a very strong touch here. Maybe thinks that bump is coming in. Because Itachi kind of sees Oski upfield here. And he does know Joyo is right behind him as well. So I think that hurried his touch up, actually, is Joyo. Let's see again. I guess that... He knows that challenge was weak. Maybe he hears bumping. And so he jumps immediately to try to control. Either way, Oski read it perfectly. Like, Oski read that whole play. He knew. He knew, like, right here that that wasn't going to be a strong touch for Itachi. He saw how slow it was taken. He comes right up, flashes a hard challenge. Itachi wasn't really looking at him, so really that flourish doesn't matter. But still, the fact that he was seeing it ahead of time, that's pretty crazy. Dove in, still waiting. You're going to cut out the low. Let your team take the high, dive in. Hope Joyo gets a bump. Play support. See Seiko back. You see Juicy. Keep yourself respectfully away. And oh my God, Juicy, you're nuts, bro. What a block. How this just stops, dude. Oski ends up hitting it right into him. That's such a great dive from Juicy. This is all going so well. It's going so well. Oh, look, Archie's got him beat. Itachi's trying to get him. Seiko has to avoid Joyo. Oh, yeah, baby. They doubled. Juicy's got no boost. They don't know that, but we do. They're like, he's toast, bro. Nah. Juicy with the diving stop. Again, Oski, that time. couldn't get enough of the ball. Now you have Joyo again. They are just commanding the pitch, man. Oski pulls off, lets Itachi lose it. Archie gets to steal it with full boost. He gets a beautiful 50. Unfortunate. I don't know if Joyo wanted the fake there or not. I want to look at it from his. Because there was one other one that I was looking at. Like, I don't know. Yeah, he misses. 100% missed that. Oski keeps his team locked in. Leaving the play. Joyo skips off of his car. Whoa, have to avoid the demo. You got Seiko right beside you, and you get deleted. Wanted to turn with Joyo, that would have been powerful. Archie will be there, though. Seiko's running out of boosts. Nice high touch, keeping it close, Archie. Dang, dude. Archie's touch quality has been S tier so far in this lobby. Oski ended up missing a quick pass. He sees Juicy. He knows he can get him. Poor clear, though. Somehow had this space to work with there. This right here, I'm surprised that's not a goal. He side flips off the ball. Gave it straight to Itachi. And Joyo, it might have just had, was that, not Itachi, it was Juicy, right? Itachi whips it, he bumps Oski. Oh, Archie came across. Archie saved the day again, bro? Hold on. Okay. So he ends up chipping into Oski as he turns. And he wants to jump for this. And I still think at this very moment, if Juicy jumps for this ball, he beats Joyo clean to the ball. Well, look at this. Archie was coming, and he couldn't jump. Archie was going to demo him, like just rip his head off. And he's forced to stay on the ground. What a huge recovery there from Archie. Absolutely saved the goal right there. At least a shot attempt, at the very, very least. So Oski can get back. Rip it. Get it to Archie. There you go. No Joyo to be found, though, sadly. You just needed a couple more touches. No problem. Let's catch back up to the play, though. Seiko just playing airball. Force him to make a move. That's what we do when Seiko's got the ball. Okay, I'm just going to stay here. And play this touch, and hopefully he moves. Okay, cool, he moves. Archie help. Literally all you can do off ball there. But they execute on it well. And the follow-up man's able to cover the pass. So, you know, playing first man there, that's not the tough part of that play. The tougher part is the follow-up, even if the play is easier to read. You've got to have eyes on the passer. And where that ball is going as the second man off ball. Followed Itachi, got the challenge, got his boost. There quickly to challenge. Itachi's got him. Juicy freeze, stutter step 50. Archie is too big. Oski's got Juicy there, he has to wait. Juicy gave it up. But it was coming heavy, so Oski had to get rid of it. Sitting underneath the play. Hard touch, but a little close. Joyo can cut instead. Better. Itachi wave dash. Oski power slide. Ooh. That was honestly a tough one to handle. Not many openings Gentlemates are giving you here. Right, it skips, but Itachi wave dash recovers here. Juicy's also coming in. Like, this is actually a really tough angle to win this clean. He does win it to win it clean and keep control of it, because you have to hit this at max speed. Itachi's landing on a wave dash, so he's going to accelerate quickly. So you have to be there quick. And unfortunately, that means controlling the balls a little harder. And he gives it right back to Seiko. He's going to rotate wide. Ooh, Joyo's got to cut back. He's back in the position, and you pinch it, and we're in overtime. Again, not doing as much here on offense outside of the pot shots. Really, Oxygen have been put back a little bit on this game, and they've been forced to respect the Gentlemates approach a lot more. Oski will go back. Challenge Juicy quickly. Easier to read for second man. Cover the high. Seiko dunked him. Now you got no boost. Need some support. Have to avoid that bump. He can't take too wide of an approach because then it becomes easy to demo him. So he had to abandon a pad. But he gets a canister, so it's all good. It's out. You're in a good spot to challenge. Very nice. Rotating in the middle, play the wall. Archie's also there. Nice flips here from Archie. A ton of attack here for Oski. So force Gentlemates to go high. You have to play the ball with pace upwards. Wow, what a stopper there from Joyo. And look how Gentlemates are just flushing them across the corners. They're going to start losing boost eventually, you'd think. But they don't. Oh no, not the whifty. Huge touch, Oski. Way to buy time. Now you need boost. Joyo's got a full tank. Ball keeps getting whipped side to side. You get the strong touch, you get the clear. All right. Now pressure Juicy, force him to cough it up, or you play the catch, you adjust. And that works. Juicy's ready for it. Itachi's close by, but it's too heavy of a touch. Joyo bumped Itachi and be a little slow, and he got demoed. Oh, no! Okay, he's good. I thought that's where they lost. Seiko just scooped the ball away for free. So again, challenge high. We've seen this story. Forced him to cough it up. Second man gets him. Yeah, Gentlemates just don't have an answer. Or they haven't had an answer when they have had possession. Seiko's just forced. Or he just air dribbles. Oski forces him to give it up. And then Oxygen take possession. But a couple of times now they've had that space. Okay. High air dribble. Tachi got a perfect touch to the strong side of his rotation. Sorry, Oxygen. Sheesh. Touches for you. Goes around. You see him there. Play the hard touch. That's fine. Take that boost because we're moving this way. Now there's no boost for Juicy. He's forced to play it hard, but Itachi's downfield, and it's nice, Archie. Very good. Uh-oh. Squirreled it away from you. Oh, he gave the ball up. He was rolling quickly, though. You can still challenge him. Nice work, Oscar. Look at this. I just love it. Again, the small things for me. It's the small things for me. 35. Time it. Play the ball. And you get all of it there. Seiko, it's on the backside of him. Gentlemates have to work with less than Katachi. All he can do is play for a 50. And that's huge right there, actually winning that touch. You see where Juicy's sitting. Oski also sitting about the same distance. Juicy on the left side of the screen. And he's got him beat on the angle, but that comes down to the 50. Oski, he's just closer to Juicy than closer to the play than Juicy is here. He sees it line up. He sees Joyo go with momentum. Itachi falling down. Oski reads it correctly. He knows he can advance here because he sees Joyo coming down with authority. Oski knows that this is slanting downwards. He can play the in angle on this, and he beats Juicy to the ball. Where this might be I don't think it's that. It might not be that hard to read from Juicy's angle. Yeah, I mean, Juicy's definitely just playing a little farther off this here. Oski just better positioned. And he just beats him. It wasn't by much. There's a world where Juicy can outposition him here and catch Archie without any boost. You saw he had like, what, 20 in the tank there? And he's got the boosts. Rips to the side. Got a full boost. Tachi's coming up quick. He'll take the challenge. Hard hit, collect the boost, and secure, and redirect, and give it to your boy. Ah. So winnable right there. So winnable. Oh, man, he had to adjust. That adjustment is rough. So he gets this touch here. He gets chipped by Juicy. And he tries to adjust at the last second. He's flying pretty quick. So he's got to turn his whole car around. And that ball skips downwards. And so as it skips down, it hits at the bottom of his wheel. And he doesn't get any of the power he was hoping for. And if he doesn't get chipped there, he might actually line that up on his nose. I think that little chip really did kill him there. Juicy just clipped it. He wins the boost. Seiko will have to go somewhere else for it. Love the light touch to your teammate. See if the bump was available. You'll take the boost instead. Nice. The threat, let Archie. He's got more forward momentum. Let him take it. Better angle. Oh, he tried to play it quick. Bump him. Too bad. Nice follow-up bump there by Archie. Archie again delivering a world-class performance in this lobby so far. And then, of course, Oski just getting deleted. What a demo. The Gentlemates have stopped so many good pushes, man. My God, this team is disgusting. Seiko's forced to give. Scoop of Oski's life. Jeez. You lose the boost, chip Juicy, and now your team can take it. Just more chips. Warp that Gentlemates rotation. They're starting to get starved. Oh, no. Seiko planted his corner. And now he can easily make a save. Oh, unreal spawn for Seiko. Good leave. Oh, yeah, bro. How in the world is Juicy making this save, dude? Or Itachi. How is Itachi making this save, bro? Look at this. He's like, I got 13. Help. Pray. Hit it into me. We're double committing now. Oxygen did all the work. All the work up to this point. You've starved them, and you got Gentlemates to make a mistake. Look at all the boost. There is no boost on Gentlemates. It doesn't matter, though. Itachi, desperate, bro. I cannot believe he makes that save. Oh, my God. I'd be so pissed if I were Oxygen. I'd be so pissed, dude. Like, you're really going to double commit with no boost and actually come away with the touch, dude? Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, my God, he leaves it. That's genius. Like, that ball kicked away. And I think Seiko is like, oh, cool, he lost it. Seiko up. And yeah, it skips away. He does try to adjust to go down as Oski brings it down. He's just trying to block Oski's approach. And actually, it's very good that he didn't touch it, I think. Because if he touches, if he does get that touch that he wants, like right here, he squeezes that out. Where is Joyo? Joyo's on the right. Isn't Archie? Yeah, Archie's right behind. So if Seiko gets this, Juicy's car is turned towards the net. So if Seiko touches that, Archie likely gets this ball with 98 boost in the tank. And he gets to continue to play it. He also has Joy on the wing with a full tank of boost. So Seiko missing that ball. Probably the best thing that could happen to Gentlemates here. Because Oski, he's done on the play. No follow-up for him. He tried to play Seiko's touch. But now you see Juicy. He's in a perfect spot to play that out. Itachi can also play and contest Archie if he wants. But you will force Joyo to stretch himself to the left corner a little bit. So they have either option to take. Obviously, Juicy will just control and go out to the midfield line. That's a nice line to make Joyo awkward, too. If he goes too far to the left, Joyo can continue to press him and kind of cut the angle out. You have to go along the whole wall. But you force him to actually go diagonal backwards. It's much more uncomfortable that way. And actually holding the ball in the midfield. So a fortunate miss from Seiko. What a block from Oski. My God. Too bad. They get killed on the counterattack off of that possession. Oh, no. So, yeah, Oski, I mean, even if he flips correctly there, what? He gets bumped by Seiko, or he bumps himself into Seiko. He tries to recover. Joyo, his hesitation about whether or not Juicy is going to drop that ball actually kills him here. Because you see that slight hesitation. He sees Juicy, lines it up, and that extra touch puts a lot more oomph than he was thinking. I think he might be thinking Juicy's going to drop this ball down. So right, Seiko comes around. So Joyo's looking at Seiko. And he's thinking, okay, drop to him maybe? No, that extra touch. Now Joyo's got to make up for it. But again, should be okay, right? Archie's playing the back end. But then he gets dunked. Tried to play the challenge. Aggressive. He's too far underneath the ball. And he gets dunked. Unfortunate. Now Oski's left to damage control with 17 boost to his name. Reads that well. I mean, read that about as well as you can. They got no boosts. And you're done. Dude, that game was so winnable for Oxygen. That was so winnable, dude. Oh, General Mates don't even do the thing on purpose and they get away with it. That's crazy, dude. I would be so pissed about that game if I was Oxygen, man. Oh. All right, let's watch game 4. Let's go back to Archie's perspective. Now, Gentlemates have responded. And I believe Gentlemates took a timeout after 2 games in this series, which is not something they usually do. You don't usually see Gentlemates call the timeout until they're down 3-0, which hasn't been very successful for a lot of teams. Oski making great challenges. Every player we've decided to watch so far today has not really been the player of interest in the lobby. Archie in the middle of this series was truly producing some saves and some goals for his team. Yeah, that one's tough. Itachi really took away all defensive options there. It's not a great line for Archie to sit. He'll take the boost out. Hope Joyo can set this up. Juicy waits for it. About 3 steps ahead of the play. Oh, no touch. That's been happening a couple of times. Joyo on these in-stride looks. He's missed these in-stride touches. This is the 3rd one this series. He's like those exact types of touches. He's just straight up missed by that much. I wonder what's up with that. Like 3 of us, seeing 1, even 2 in a single series is like, okay. But like this is the 3rd net. This is the 3rd one now. Archie played that so fast. Ended up working out. Grabs the boost, has to play Itachi. Itachi gets bumped, so he's going to play it hard and quick. And he got the follow-up, but just too much more downwards momentum. Worked out, though. Orange were anticipating his follow-up. Orange, well, Gentlemates were expecting his follow-up. Sit back here. No boost. Avoid the bump. You got your boosts. You see they've got a weak side. Be an outlet. Going on the right side of Juicy. Not a bad idea. Just not many holes to shoot at there. Oh, good try. That's just timing. He's trying to anticipate the bounce. He's playing off of Juicy's car. And Juicy also flips away. That's a... Wait a minute. This is an absolute genius challenge. Maybe not as genius as I thought it was. I thought he flipped off the ball a little bit, but he does kind of flip away from where Archie's anticipating him playing it. Like he turns out and away from this, and as Archie's coming in, he's thinking Juicy maybe hits this a little farther to the left than he does. But Juicy kind of gets a really square touch on it. Archie ends up flipping off the ball. So Juicy just makes the car big. He's just trying to not lose that challenge rather than trying to force it anywhere. He's just trying to make sure Archie can't get by him. Right? Try to make Archie beat you Don't beat yourself. Juicy really showcasing that on the goal line there. Oh, we got bumped. Oh, a little bit of pressure. You get the boosts. Was not the greatest touch there from Joyo. And then you double commit with Oski. You got to realign. And because of the double commit, you get bumped. So just discipline falling apart there on defense. Probably mitigated if Joyo gets a better touch in the midfield. Probably don't have a situation where you have Oski and Archie double committing. One of the few times that you've seen Archie in an uncomfortable position. He panics that time. You got space. Play it into the open area. Joyo at least makes the challenge. Now you're just playing from behind on each touch. Oh, Oski. Way to break your team out. Archie needed some boost. He can't go anywhere, though. He's got to play. Oh. He wants to play quick here. It's like, man, honestly, I think Archie just beat Seiko so clean to this. Look how little boost Juicy has. I feel like Archie makes the right call to play this quick. Obviously, I have the information about the orange team's boost amounts. So like that touch right there, oh, if Oski lets that go, dude, I think Archie gets a clean touch down the center of the field. But how's Oski seeing the play? He plays up against Itachi. He wants to play Itachi's touch, thinking, I want to block any kind of attempt Seiko's going to get there. But yeah, I mean, I think Archie has Seiko just beat by a mile here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate miscomm here. And now you got to play 50s, but Joyo lets Archie land on it. Unfortunately, not as much boost as he would like. Juicy up quick and just absolutely no power. You will take that. Ooh, very heavy. Way to make up for it, but now you got 20. You're not really in line of the play, so a demo's harder to hit here. It wasn't Seiko. Let's look. Yeah, Itachi, he's got a lot of momentum carried on the side. So he's going to be able to beat Archie here. He should be able to anyway. Archie turns across, and he does beat him. Yeah, the challenge just goes too far out to the side. All precipitated from just a heavy skip here. The heavy skip's not as bad. He does try to read Seiko's approach, but Seiko pushes it back to the right-hand side, seeing Archie come across. It's a smart challenge from Seiko. That puts Archie away from the line of the ball. He does try to recorrect, turn in, and make up for it. But you saw it just gave Itachi enough space to get the boomer. One heavy touch kind of kills him there. I think that's the tough part about like watching teams play against Gentlemates. It's so hard to pick at stuff sometimes. Because, like, outside of something obvious, like, well, I mean, you just gave him too much space then. Or, well, you just mistouched the ball. It's like sometimes it's just a 50. Like, right, the last game was just Seiko actually missing a touch. And then Juicy making a great outlet play, making Joyo uncomfortable. Because he was shaded for the first touch from Oski. Like, but it came off of 150. I cannot believe this is not in the net. Okay. Archie actually makes contact according to the game. Incredible stuff. Let's look at Juicy here. Juicy, next up. Hit the ball! Ah! He did have to avoid Joyo there. And he wants a clean touch. He doesn't want any pitter. He's got to avoid it, and he doesn't want to hit it into Joyo. He wants his team to be in control of the game. So Juicy will play it hard off the post. Seiko doesn't have it there. And I guess it's just the first shot that really should have been in there. They get the clear. Archie clears it out. Got to go get the boost. You have Juicy on the back side of your camera. You know he's there. You got to wait. And, oh. That 50 is rough with your car turned right here. That is rough. Watch it one more time. He's coming across. He wants the ability to close. If Oski can get this to him kind of closer to Oski's line instead of Juicy's line. But it does skip out closer to Juicy's line. It's away from Joyo. He can't make a play on the ball, so it has to be Archie. Itachi just wins such a massive touch there. Juicy's got the advanced spot. And even if they do get the touch that they want here, you know, they got Seiko back with a full tank of boost. So Archie will have to contend against that. If it does win to the side, Juicy also probably won't go, but because the 50's won here so hard, Juicy plays the bounce shot as well. He knows how uncomfortable Archie is here. So he plays the bouncer, forces him to have to jump and make the read, and really it's the speed that beats Archie on that shot. And Gentlemate's tie. Like I was saying, Gentlemates and other top teams like them, sometimes it's so hard to pick apart Oxygen because you do see them playing pretty decently, but then they just make one minor error, and Gentlemates and the top teams like them and turn it immediately into a play. Archie going to make him uncomfortable. Nice. Beautiful. Great decision from Archie. Juicy is in a perfect spot as he turns in to defend Archie closer. He doesn't know if Archie's going to go for that catch. Juicy doesn't have a lot of boost. If Archie catches this with any more amount of space in between them, he's dead. And so Archie makes the decision. Juicy makes this decision because he has low boost. If he has more, he might actually contest Archie on the shot itself. Instead, he tried to give himself the option, hopefully recover in net in time, and he can't. Archie pops it right over his head, and Oxygen take the late lead. Great decision from Archie. Now, granted, I'm not saying that Archie knew he didn't have boost. I'm just saying that into Juicy's positioning informed Archie that, oh, he's open for a boomer. Nice demo and another goal, and you win this game. Very easy, very fun. GG's. All right. Let's go to game 5. Now, this is where it all falls apart. We're going to go to Joyo Cam. Joy, I'm not going to lie, looking a little sus in some of these games. A little sus. Another double fake. And you get punished. That is. Oh. And Seiko cheated. And he just scooped that ball up. Poor Archie. He's like, oh no, dude. He banged that ball. Seiko banged that ball. Seiko was ready for that fake. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh my god, he's killing him. Oh no, dude. Did he get bumped away? Seiko's a silent killer, man. Oh, nice lead, Itachi. Back to the old juicer. Oh. You got scooped. You got scooped. There's Joyo coming down. He tries to cut that angle. Juicy tried to wave dash. He didn't have any boost. Joyo tried to cut him early. No boost for him. Juicy got it. He does get the mid. All the Gentlemates here on the strong side. Archie covers him. He'll cover Oski. He sees that play shuffling mid. Has to avoid a bump. Tries to play quick with Oscar. And not bad. Not bad. Avoids the bump. Still gets the pass on the nose of his teammate. And cuts in immediately. Ooh. Now this is a fake. That's a fake. Now, there's a clear difference in his approach on his car here between the other 3 balls that he missed in stride and this one. Because first of all, this touch ain't doing nothing. If Joyo hits this ball, he could pop it up. Maybe give Oski a chance at it. Pop-up wouldn't be bad there. That wouldn't be a bad play to go for. You know, you also could size him up on, though, as a fake. Sorry, I do want to be on Joyo Cam. You see how he turns his car out and he deliberately flips out. Whereas the other ones, he's trying to hit the ball in stride. His nose is pointed where he thinks the ball is going to be. And he just straight up missed. A slight difference. You can see it. Oski and Archie causing some chaos. You get the ball with space. Heavy touch across. They forced a hard clear. Be an option. Archie's going to go. Close third man. By time. Yes. Oh, I don't know about that. As soon as he gets this catch, it looks sus. Like right here, trying to catch underneath it. You're just headed to the wall a little too quickly, I think. He does try to catch this, and really it's the fact that he gets hit by the ball and it pushes him down too far. He really wants to be behind that a little bit more as he catches it, right? Like catch it, and hopefully you can kind of turn behind the ball a little bit, but he ends up turning down. And it's a lot harder to actually grab that ball with how close he is to the wall. He also got stomped. Not a clean catch there at all from Joyo. I don't. You guys know me. I'm like the biggest Joyo stan, but I feel like he's struggling a little bit in this series. Move back. There were some plays in the middle of the game that he was real good on. So, unfortunately, on the games where we're really watching him, not seeing as much production. Here you get back to the boost. You get the 50. Wait for the challenges. You got space. Yep. That's fine. Juicy has a good response, but you got the ball to Oski. Be ready for Itachi's touch. What is it going to shade you? Oh, no, actually. Dead play. One little chip. One little chip ruins everything. Like, this is fine. Archie going for the demo there is fine. And now Joyo can play it. And he just pushes him off his line so slightly. And now Joyo kind of has to reposition himself. He doesn't have momentum. Juicy's here to challenge him. Joyo has to play hard to the side. Hopefully Juicy overshot himself. He did. But then Archie was playing from a little too far back, unfortunately. He tried to recorrect himself. Oxygen trying to play tightly together. Sometimes that will happen. Quick reads off the corner, dead ball, aggressive take. You see Itachi. They play on the side. Seiko's got you beat. 50 went right back to the gentleman. Well, right back to gentleman too. Bump Oski and give Seiko a free touch. Juicy will take the boost and play. Good recovery. And whoop, nice scoop. Be the winger again. Very strong on the left side. But then Gentlemates kill it again. Shading in, and that demo gives Itachi the free touch out. While they're all bunched up, there is a reason for it. Now Juicy, he'll swing in, prevent Oski from taking the boost. Now Itachi gets to move out with a full tank. He did give that touch up though. It smoked a little bit. So Gentlemates gave you the ball. What do you do? Ooh, Joyo. Fighting over Seiko. Read Juicy's touch. Yes, you have Itachi. He had no boost left, unfortunately. Had to hope he had the ball into you. No boost there for you. Midfield either? Nope. And you just gave it up. Oof. Uh-oh. He does get back to the ball. And just getting shut down there by Gentlemates. Gets the first touch. All the Gentlemates are back. He's waiting to see who's going to challenge him. Itachi's like, come forward, Joyo. Joyo's like, all right, fine. But the ball bounces too high. Itachi in the perfect spot to play it. Mid-air drop off to Juicy. No boost for Joyo. Boost spawns. Get that. There you go. Better form here after the last two plays. Or our last two goals. Joyo playing aggressive. Got the quick read. Nice. That's good. just needed to buy a little time. Archie was coming back around. Avoided a couple of we're trying to bump people, maybe just stay on the goal line. Oski was rotating out though, and Archie left for the big canister. Good job from Joyo buying him time to hold the midfield. Nice, good touch for recovery. Now you can go big, you can go deep, you can be Joyo. Love it. No, this was so good. First of all, that touch right there, I love it. I love the small things. Turns into the ball so that he only has to half turn his car to land on the sidewall, and then gets a beautiful follow-up touch. Scoops the ball with some real authority. Itachi trying to avoid Joyo to give Oski the space, and they don't score. What happened to Archie here? We got to go back and watch Archie. Why didn't you put it in? Oh, God. Oh, God. So I think Archie is expecting Itachi to go. Like, he sees Itachi, and he sees Joyo beat him, and he's like, okay, that's going to drop. It looks like it may drop a little bit. I think Archie just misreads the ball. Oh, what a time to misread the ball. You get the follow-up touch. Feather all the boost. Oski's like, okay, I guess I'll just leave. You got the boost. Tachi gives it up. Seeing you there on the challenge. You get the catch. Another one. Dude laid himself out like a platter. And, oh! Honestly, Joyo had some excellent work in the last minute, too. Like right here, he forces Itachi to give up the ball. Now he gets to try to hit Archie downfield into space. Archie doesn't really have any boosts. Not yet. And that first touch, honestly. So he wants to control the ball. I don't think he gets exactly the touch that he wants, because he's got to use so much boost to stretch on that. He gets the follow-up reset. He just tries to force Juicy off this touch to make sure he can't force it up. He wants Archie or Oski to get to this ball, so if he just plants his car, turns it upside down, and pushes Juicy down, ball will drop right into Archie or Oski's bumper. I think great opener by Joyo to give his team a chance on the ball. Unfortunately, Seiko was very fast on reading that play, and then Joyo ripped it high. It was covered high, and Gentlemates get to win the game. It was great defense, and also a misread from Archie there near the end of the game. But right before this, watching, I want to look from Seiko's perspective. Yeah, Seiko played that quite aggressive, kind of anticipating that to stop anyway. And he adjusted at the last second, too, to pop that up. So, holding them down, Gentlemate's defense is kind of OP. And let's go to Game 6. So now, I still feel like the only thing that Oxygen aren't able to do are force Gentlemates into starvation. Like, they haven't starved them at all in the last 2 games. Whereas in the other games, the only times they really got through was once all 3 players were finally starved. Dude, it takes so much work to get through this Gentlemates team. They do not make this game easy. Oof. First challenge here. And you're looking at Seiko. Not expecting Juicy to play that ball. You get beat. We're watching Oski again in game number 6. Juicy controls the touch, but you're playing the follow-up. Always have the value of that first man going. It just makes it so much easier to read the follow. Oski will take that boost. That'll force Gentlemates back a little bit farther. Doesn't matter too much if Itachi can do that. But no one goes. Oh, man. I laughed because I literally thought Juicy was following that up. Like, Where's Juicy? He is under that. Wait, what was he seeing? See this? Look at Itachi. Hold the ball. Hold the ball. Oski's coming up. He can't adjust. He can only pick one line to challenge this. And he gives it up. Oh, Juicy was just playing left side, and the challenge came right. It's not as genius as I thought. But, man, sometimes. Well, I kicked straight back to Oski. That's a great challenge. He got back. Joyo going to take advance here. Oski plays right underneath. He's got Itachi, and he doesn't jump until he needs to. Wow. Way to download everything happening there. He sees the touch. He sees the jump. He sees Joyo's follow-up touch. Juicy tried to recorrect himself. The reaction time by, like, all three players there was insane how fast that was happening. Joyo's extra touch totally screwed Juicy up there. He bit on the first angle. He didn't believe Joyo had an extra touch in him. See, Joyo's cooking when we're not watching him. Playing hard. You're just going to play it tough. Oski doesn't really go for the bumps, does he? You don't see him do it often. Because both times we've watched Oski, he more so likes to cover the clear. Oh, that is insane. Insane challenge there from Archie. Look at that. And they say, oh, yeah, Gentlemates challenges, they're great. And you know what? They are pretty great. But you know also who was a challenge monster in this lobby, dude? This guy right here. Mr. Archie. Archimedes. He's like, Seiko, hit the ball into me, please. Oh, Juicy, you're helping out? Thanks. Here you go, Oski. That's an insane challenge. Oh, man. I can't believe that worked. Honestly, it might not work if Juicy doesn't fall onto that ball with Seiko. And them doubling up in front of the box there, I think just opened that up. It's still possible Seiko just hits it into Archie and Oski still gets to the ball. But now you don't have any boost and the ball's in your net. And Gentlemates tear you apart here. So Archie comes out. That's an aggressive challenge, but you force Seiko. You bop him off the ball and he's got no boost. Unfortunately, all the touches afterwards seem to be lacking. So that ball popped up. And I think Oski challenging this aggressively is great, right? You force Seiko out. And it's right here. Archie just misses. That's fine. He's recovered on the wall. And yo, that's a huge miss. My God. Gentlemate's better score on a whiff like that. Look at Itachi. He's there. Now you're getting demoed. And he's right there. Yes, sir, Infinite. We're watching, we're currently in Game 6 of Oxygen versus Gentlemates. Been talking about my thoughts while watching the whole replay. But when I was watching Oxygen live this weekend, I was very impressed with them, obviously. Defeating K-Corp. And also really giving Gentlemates a fit here. They could not close it down, and it honestly came down to a couple of key errors from Oxygen. Hard hit and not just a couple of key mistakes. I think Juicy has been insane in this series. Just based off what we've seen off ball, Juicy's challenge game has met Archie's in this. But Archie's challenge game has really impressed me in this lobby. Oski, funnily enough, hasn't been able to have his way with this lobby. He'll play it hard. Concerned with just trying to beat not just first man. He's looking ahead to that third man, wondering how fast he can play outside of him. Seiko gonna leave because Juicy's always got one more touch. Oski was ready for it. Got to contend with Seiko, and nice challenge from Seiko. That's really good. Seiko gets underneath it. Seiko's done this a couple of times this series now. Pops up. He sees Oski. He's just making his car big. He's like, cool. I just want this ball in front of the box. Just trying to give his team a chance at a shot. And look what he did. He gave Itachi a perfect shot. Thanks. That was a wonderful approach on this challenge there. Had his car orientation perfect. Seiko's been nasty in the small game. Let's go sit right underneath Joyo. Cover Itachi, wait for the touch. Leave it. The leaves from Oxygen also pretty good. Not a good touch, unfortunately. Well covered. But you still got pressure. You had to leave a little bit here. Hopefully Archie can help wriggle the ball away. He does. Now you got a full tank. Archie's going to need time too, so take your time. Pass it to Joyo. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, okay. All right. So he took the boost from Archie here. So he knows Archie has to leave, okay? So he sees Juicy up high. He doesn't know how much boost he has. So he'll go low again. It's like, fine, come out and get the ball, Juicy. Not going to get the greatest touch in the world if you're Juicy, right? Well, of course you don't. Oski plays his touch underneath. It's still going slow. Oski's like, that's beautiful. Look, there's Joyo. And yeah, bought all that time. And look at Archie. He's there taking a free touch. Love that from Oski. Seeing the play in front of him. He's just on a dime. And he's just got a really great presence on the ball. He's hard to shake off of it. Way to get a pass to Joyo. This is going downfield. Play advance, seeing Itachi cut the pass off. Unfortunately, Joyo also thought the same thing. Now you're dead. Okay, you're not dead. Not yet. Nice boomer. Be careful. You get the ball. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, where do you play this? If you play it slow, Itachi going to come after you, bump you out of the way. So playing slow, not the best option here. So you try to play it ahead of Itachi. Well, Juicy's right there. And you're pretty much in WTF do I do land. So your team gets the ball downfield. You go for the bump. Just missing. Jeez, Itachi. One of the few times we've seen him actually go for the bump. Try to control, and we'll find a way to Joyo. He got nothing. Oh, no. They let it go. We'll sit back. Archie will catch. Oski back for boost. He missed the boost. Unlucky. Oh. Oh. He doesn't... He does slow down there as he turns. He has the boost. He might actually make a play on that challenge. Well, I wanted to say, if Oski misses the corner boost and that's the reason they get scored on, I was about to be so upset. All right, that's perfect kickoff. Why? Why don't we win? Oh, well, you had to avoid Juicy. Understandable. You got someone covering high. Yep. You know, just let it go. You got plenty of small pads. Try to play quick in case of a neutral 50. Joyo's there. Wait for developments. Play it slow. He was coming at you fast. Resets. Beautiful. Do your thing. Oh, man. They just covered it all up really well. But still, I like the idea. Right? Oski sees Itachi coming. He knows he can play left of him. Hopefully, he doesn't get bumped. And hopefully, he can control the touch. Luckily, he can do both. Avoids Itachi. Now he can slow it down again. Seiko's still on the wall. Juicy's down low. So how does he get around this? Hopefully, he can get Juicy to bite. Gentlemates have double committed a couple of times, right? So you bring up on the reset. Hopefully, it baits him in. Juicy not baited in. And Oski, unfortunately, going too fast in the forward direction. So it's a lot harder to change with great speed when you're trying to get around the ball and force it to the side. Juicy never commits, and that's what keeps Oxygen out of this play. Whoa, game. Go back to player view. Okay, how is Juicy seeing this? He thought about it. He recovered, though. Maybe get Oski to rip that ball off the back wall, and you're hoping for a quick counterattack. But I don't think that's what you wanted because Joyo was right there, so that wouldn't have worked out. But Juicy doesn't bite. Of course, watching Oxygen and just finding all the ways that Gentlemates are forcing this ball away from them. Not a lot of boost here. Try to make them believe you're going to go. Archie tries to support. He got more boost. Joyo's got boost. Everyone's got boost. Watching Seiko. Ooh. Unfortunate 50. Now he's just got to buy time. Shading on the strong side. Only 24. They don't know that, though. Oh, man. Now we're really stretching it. That pass just a little too far off for Oski. And if you're not perfect here, it's going to be tough, right? You don't got a lot of boosts. So Joyo just has to lead that a little closer to Oski. And he couldn't help him out there. Itachi clears it again. Now Itachi's all over it. Nice demo. Oski will turn. Oh, interesting decision to turn, but maybe it worked out. I think he did stop the challenge. Well, can't knock it if it works. Take it away. Tried for a bump. He missed. You see Juicy on the wall. It's GG go next. Cover the high. He actually left it. Okay. Oski cooking the pass. The fakes. Oh, man. You know, Itachi's in a really good spot here. Seiko going up the top. So, like, Archie, where can he shoot? Where can he shoot this ball? Or where does he want to shoot this ball? I think a lot of places are tough to hit from here. Like, if you look at Itachi right underneath him, right, Archie's hoping that he can hit the ball with power to the top left corner. That'll be the toughest for Seiko to stretch back and get. And Itachi also has to get vertical from zero very quickly. If you hit it on the right side, or if you try to hit the right side, Seiko's got momentum carrying him to the right side of the net. Not guaranteed. You could maybe still beat him with power if you go to the right side. But you also have to worry about... I don't think you have to worry about Itachi as much on the right side if you hit it with power. But there's not many places for him to shoot at. You basically have left or right top corner, basically, as he leaves for this ball. Now, he is definitely shading for that top left. As Joyo fakes this, you line it up, and unfortunately, he had a hard time lining up this shot as he jumped. He jumped. Joyo might have just called off. I don't know if this was a planned fake. This may not have been planned, because I feel like Archie adjusts to Joyo there. Archie might be saying, I'm up, and Joyo pulls off. Or says fake in that moment. But either way, I mean, you know, that was one left on the table. Oski set up that whole opportunity. And now they get dusted. They lose off of that. Oh, this game was so close. Oh, it literally came down to closing down the opportunity to actually making the shot. Oh, dude, what a rough game. I mean, not a rough game. Like, they played it pretty well. It's just that Gentlemate's so good at keeping that ball away, contesting you on the pitch. If you can't starve them out, you'll only get 2 or 3 opportunities a game. They got their third opportunity, and Archie banged it wide, and then they get punished on the ensuing possession from Gentlemates. We're going to watch Archie here in Game 7. It's 2 times now. It was at the 45-second mark in Game 5. Archie had a chance to split the lead, and he misread the ball. Nobody was in net from Gentlemates to defend. And this time, where it hurts even worse, in Game 6 overtime, the net was not open. He had to shoot it well. But Archie has to be able to shoot well from that position. That has to be ripped top left, right? So, you know, Archie's played really well in this series. Gentlemates are going to be difficult, and if you don't score every chance they give you, man, you're not going to get that many against them, which sounds cliche, and you're like, yeah, obviously, but like, Gentlemates really do encapsulate that. Really, the top 4 French teams, for the most part, usually do. But Gentlemates just work so well covering the layers, covering the angles, and they force Oxygen into half chance territory. So if you make every chance a half chance, And, I mean, good luck to any team playing against them. You got to find a way to peel Gentlemates off. And the only time they've truly been able to is when they've completely starved them out. And that has not been an easy bout. They're a little bunched up right now. They're all watching Archie, trying to play it. Got no boosts. All right, you got Seiko and Juicy shading near side. It skips off. I can't really catch that ball. Okay, thank you, Boost Spawn. After Juicy leaves, how nice of you. Oh, misread. Oh, no. Turn around. Now he's just getting caught. Getting caught in between two swords. You got no boost. There's no pads. Luckily, Joyo and Oski got you. Oh, God, the pinch. Save space. Joyo's got it. You let it go. Oski with a quick touch to hurry him up. Joyo again. Archie free touch. Downfield. Whoa, game. Okay, there we go. So this high right here, Archie's lining it up. Itachi's completely dead on this play. Seiko completely dead on this play. Timing on the shot, and he hits it like on the side of his nose, not necessarily the nose here. I just want to look at this from a different angle. I want to turn, slow it down. That did not tell me anything. Let me just do no cam. Thank you. Unzoom. There we go. Slow it down. 25%. Yeah, he just plays the bounce. Yeah, it's just timing. He does have it on a decent spot in the corner. It is a little on the side of his car. Then on the corner of it. But it's really the timing of the bounce. He has to be quick. He's trying to hit it in stride. And so he just mistimes it here. He wants to play the bounce shot. Jumps to anticipate. And as it bounces, before it gets any height, he ends up hitting it with the side. Now, if he truly hits it on the corner, he might get the height he's looking for. His timing is just slightly off. He wanted to play it quickly, and I think that is what killed him. He didn't have Seiko coming at him. And Itachi, no chance of him making a play on the ball. Just watching it one last time. As we'll see, Itachi going up. Yeah, he's not making that. But Archie doesn't know how out he was. Like, Itachi side flips off this, and I think that's what happens. He's watching Itachi here. And as soon as he sees Itachi's off right there, now he's looking at the ball. Much harder to time it from here if you were looking at Itachi first to try to line that. So my guess is Archie was waiting to see what Itachi would do to see if he should even play the ball. And then saw Itachi didn't have it, and I think that was enough to throw him off of his timing. But it's, again, another position where Archie is tasked with shooting the ball. There is an opening, and he can't score. Oh, and it just came out a little too hard. No fault there from Archie. Just skipped. And that's not a great touch either. Not the best sequence here from Archie. Goes up, tries to line this up, and couldn't push it forward at all. Demos. That helps create a little bit of value. Demo guy with boost. That's nice. Oski bought you time. Joyo lets them lose it. It's actually a good non-challenge there from Joyo. Archie just went down the field with a full tank of boost and never found a ball. See him all flushing to the right. And you see center, set it up. You know Oski's behind you. Take the challenge away from the first. A little too heavy to follow up. That's okay. That's why you got the team. Oh, no! Oh! Joyo, my boy! Oxygen! Oh! I'm hurting. Oh, the pain, dude. The pain. This series is literally over if Archie scores in Game 6. Oxygen should have won this series. Even in this game, in Game 7. Archie's chance wasn't as clean as it was. Archie's chance, I think, was even cleaner. And now they're just losing. Now, I don't think Archie has had a lot of quality touches in Game 7. I think he definitely struggled in this game. I just want to go back just a little bit from the kickoff. So he gets the kickoff, but Juicy stays right with him. He gets bumped by Oski. That actually helps him out. Sitting downfield, playing aggressive. Seiko puts it high. Archie stays low on it. That was a good ID. Sheesh. Oh my God, Seiko absolutely killing him. Oh God. Yep. It just skips off the post weirdly. It's like Archie's actually not in a terrible spot for how this shot comes, but him going for the midfield boost here takes him out of position. Instead of going in on the line. So Joyo's dead here. I think Archie has full faith in this touch being Oski's completely. He's thinking Oski boomer, forcing Juicy back. I'm going to go mid and turn, which is exactly what he's seeing here. Big mistake, buddy. Now you lost the touch. Now you had to make up for lost time, and now you're out of position. If Itachi hits that with any more power, he's never catching that ball. Itachi hit it with a little bit of strength. Now you're still dusted because it bounces off the post and falls into the net. And that's a GG. Try to get aggressive now. It's a minute left. You're down 2. Playing safe. Should be off the table. Archie knows that he tried to play fast and he got caught. Oh my God, he's lucky it's not 3-0. It still might be 3-0. Oh, he looks uncomfortable, man. He knows he has to hurry up, and so he's tunnel vision. He tunnel visioned a little bit in the last sequence. He's stabilizing a little bit. He's watching Seiko. Plays it back to Joyo. Who else do you want to give it to? Oski pre-jumping it. Oh my God, dude. Like, how many chances like this have been there for Oxygen? I'm not saying they should have scored this one, but this is more just Gentleman's defense holding them down, right? But like, this has been an ugly Game 7 from Oxygen. Ugly when you compare it to the first 6 games. They were not able to protect their own touches. Ball safety was a lot harder. But Oski gets this touch. And I love this right here. Joyo gets the boost. Leave it to Joyo. Let Joyo play it with momentum. Force Genoese to have to deal with that. Right, Joyo beats Seiko. Seiko without any boost. Forces Juicy up. Itachi's got to go. This is exactly where you want to be. Looking at Oski. Oski pre-jumps it. He recorrects. Itachi boosting in. Frickin' saves the ball, dude. This is the second time Itachi is Mr. Pray and Dive, or is it just mad skill? Of course it's just mad skill. Really, Oski jumped and tried to recorrect. If he doesn't, they may force that ball in, but yeah, Oski's seeing that play develop differently. Oxygen aren't on the same page anymore, and Joyo still had a play on the ball. Now Oski has to recorrect for it, and Itachi can make the save. Now Archie lets his teammate take the shot. Itachi got another save, and they can't score nothing, bro. Archie's got no boosts. He's got to play for another touch. Gives it to Joyo. There's just nothing. By this point, by that shot right there, it's all over. Like, Itachi saves this, first of all. He's got no boost, bro. Get absolutely jumped on, Joyo. On the back line, he gets the save, right? Itachi's still watching. He sees Joyo come across, but he's in the line of the ball, makes the save. And at this point, it's done. Because Archie has no boost, and he's playing tight because he wants that pass from Oski. Joyo does a great job cutting back and getting a chance back to Oski, but now this touch has to be in, and he's feeling pressure from Juicy. So Oski plays it high because he has to rush it. Everything is rushed from this point after Joyo's shot. Now Archie has no boost. Oski also has to play tight, but Juicy's there, and he plays it away. Oxygen had the press. They didn't have the boost. That save from Itachi, both saves from Itachi there at the end. Totally stalling Oxygen out. And they were just left with no options at the end. And that's the series. What did we learn today? What did I learn? I learned that Oxygen should have won this series. Archie had the opening in Game 6. That ball should have been ripped to the top left corner. It should have been goal Archie, Oxygen in the grand finals. And that's it. Like, Oxygen played such a great series here. Did a great job shadowing Gentlemates, covering all of their options, getting them to bite, forcing them to cough up the ball, trying to really play possession and give themselves the best chance with their mechanics and with possession to win the battles on the pitch. The only times they truly got Gentlemates in uncomfortable positions or when they finally starved them out. They got an in-stride demo to force Gentlemates off their rotation, but it took a lot of work to actually get them in vulnerable positions. Like, Gentlemates do not give you a lot of openings. And I thought Archie played an incredible game challenge-wise. Like, it really came down to the small battle, right? Game 4 was decided by, Game 5, no, it was Game 3. Game 3 was decided by Seiko literally missing a touch he was going for, which ended up creating a counterattack for Gentlemates. It wasn't even on purpose. And Seiko gets the touch. It's likely Oxygen possession, and they probably demo everybody on Gentlemates on that possession. Like, so many little things happen for Oxygen that go wrong. You have to look back at the chances that they did get instead of all the defense the Gentlemates were able to play. The point that I'm trying to make is that Oxygen had Gentlemates very beatable. They just weren't as consistent. Like, I thought that Game 7, the touch quality dropped immensely, especially in the first part of the game. But man, I gotta say, I'm still super impressed with Oxygen. Like, that, if anything, that game convinced me more that they are, you know, the deal. And I thought they were the deal before. I think the inconsistency is due to them being fresh. Not really. There was a double commit that Gentlemates scored on, but you only saw like 2 double commits. Gentlemates double committed as much as Oxygen did in that series. It was touch quality. I think touch quality absolutely killed them. I don't think it has anything to do with their synergy. The synergy is clearly there. They had the fakes. They were able to play really well together, play off of each other really well. There were a few moments of disconnect. But like I said, if you're seeing the same amount of disconnect moments from Gentlemates, then you know it's not a synergy issue. I really like this Oxygen team. They are a true threat. Next regional. I am really excited to watch them play a little bit more. All right, y'all. I'm going to send y'all to Apparently Jack. You can all rant and rave about how great and structured Oxygen look. And how threatening they look. How well Archie played. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Wherever you were coming from, go give Jack that Jorbit love. And as always, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Until tomorrow, I will see you later. Peace.